All right, it's working, Linda. Good. And Jerry, popcorn, Danny. I'm so sorry for that. I was Dan. It's all right. It happens. It happens. It happens, Dan. It happens. Oh, it does. It does. I was talking for 4 minutes and I didn't notice because it didn't say connection unstable. So I don't know what the heck that was about. Oh my glove! I just got to stop sharing the screen for a bit. Anyway, because I don't want people to just stare at me the whole time. Because I like to share what's going on while I'm talking. Now, if we were to get newcomers, which sadly we kind of don't. But oh well, it's all right. Where were we?
No idea where we are, but everything is super cool. Fred.
His name is Fred?
We have just come into a robotics showroom. Fred said there's basically loads of new ideas and basic technology on show here. So we're going to have a little look around, see what we see. This one is to put on your leg and to relieve your heavy of your leg. So when we are this, you will feel very light. There's going to be no more complaining when we go on hikes.
Wait, that's for hiking?
Do you like it? It's actually. You feel like you're a robot? You can't stop moving now. Being strapped up. Apparently this is a new product as well.
Right. Hopefully, yeah, okay. Very quick, very quick.
So cool. How does it work? No one can complain ever again.
Okay.
And what an amazing invention, though, for older people.
Yeah.
So that's supposed to help you walk?
Robot Nano is going to make my latte. Oh, here we go. So it's just pouring the coffee in, and then hopefully I'm going to get that flower pattern. It's like moving it around. Whoa.
That does look pretty good, though, even though I don't like coffee. That's pretty cool.
Bye-bye.
Oh, that's cute.
So right here we have a robot massage machine. So there's two of these, and for £8,000 roughly, you can literally buy this. So you can have massage all day if you wanted.
£8,000. That is pretty expensive, but I can see why. You love coffee, Trevor? I know Dumbo does because he works at a cafe shop himself. It's weird it says 0 views, even though that's just a glitch. I don't know why my map because if you like that, but that's pretty cool that you like coffee.
It's a kind of scale electrics track, but you can control it with your mind.
What?
You put this little headband on, and apparently the more you concentrate, the faster the car actually goes, which is cool. I feel like
that is cool.
Yeah.
Right, Violet? At least it's not like actual AI.
Really hard. You must be concentrating because it's going fast.
I feel like I'm not concentrating. I'm not sure how much control I have of it, if I'm honest.
Try and relax and not think about anything. Oh, it's working. It's actually slowed down.
My mind waves. So this is when I was relaxing, and then it slowed down. And then when I've just had that coffee, so I feel like I'm getting excited. 15 minutes earlier, we had ordered from an app to use the drone delivery service. This service has been going viral on social media and was one of the reasons we were so keen to visit this city. Oh yeah, there's another one in
the drones that they have.
He's coming in 2 minutes, so we got to make our way.
I like how a lot of these are British YouTubers.
There it is. It's the drone.
It's got like, what, 6 different things?
Propellers.
Wow.
You're going to be amazed about what we've ordered. Here it comes.
So.
Wow. Here it comes.
It sounds like a bee. Drone sounds like bees.
We're literally living in the future.
So Amelia, I'm watching.
The tree as well.
I'm watching this futuristic city, right? Of this couple that visited Shenzhen, which is I don't know where in China it is for 2 days. It's supposed to be the most futuristic city in the world, right? It's really interesting. And yeah, you could tell, can you, Lisa? Can you? Because that's why you're not, because you moved to Great Britain, right?
Wow.
was so I'm out of breath from running. Dropped it off, and now it's gonna take off again and go back to the shop to get another delivery.
Off we go.
It sounds like a bumblebee. I didn't know drones have that noise. So that looks like, I think that's where you can order food. It looked really interesting. It's a cute box.
It does. Let's see what we've got.
I wonder how Richard would feel about this.
This is literally just a big ice cube. And then here, we've got some ice cream.
Ice cream and a what?
Oh, put it away. Use it.
Yeah, to recycle.
This year, so brand new thing happened this year. And,
Hi, Shelby.
I guess this operator, which one? They only operate
Hopefully that doesn't
in
happen again.
in China. So you can only do the drone in Shenzhen or Shanghai. Yeah.
Let's give this ice cream a go.
Oh, that's cute.
That's very good gelato.
He's eating vanilla.
That's actually good. Mine's chocolate hazelnut.
Happy with your gelato by drone?
Right. Sky.
It's so cute. It's like a little box.
City of Shenzhen, and we're about to.
So, Ryan, this was uploaded last month. So not that long ago, come to think of it.
Robot taxi, so there's no driver.
That's kind of crazy. We've been there.
The car is white and there's something on the top of the car. They have something on the top because it is a sensor. It's camera to detect. Yeah, this one.
Oh, yeah. There it is.
It's a robot.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Oh yeah, we have those here. We have those here. I want to be honest. I think all of you should know about this. So, okay, so don't freak out. But Jerry, Shelby, and Francis knows what I'm talking about, including Dumbo as well. I think Robin, he's not here right now. He lives in Missouri, my mother's city or state. We have one of those. I mean, not this exact model, but the mechanic is the same. And hey, Toby. Oh, yeah, you weren't here in the previous stream, weren't you? Or the previous one. Those are self-driving cars. And we have these for Buddha Forbidden knows how long now. We actually have them throughout the valley, even though the Chinese version is a little different than ours. They're called Raymos, right? They're supposed to be advancing throughout the U.S. So I know for my viewers that are not American, probably do not know what the heck I'm talking about. Let's just say they look really comfortable. I didn't drive in one of those, but I met a lesbian couple. I have a video of it. I wanted to post it, but I know it's on my other channel, though. I think it is. Because I was talking to them, and, they were really sweet to me because they were homeless. And they had to take this type of car, right? To get a safer place, especially since they're both women. That's really hard. And the seat is really comfortable. It just tells you where to go because you sit in the passenger seat. I don't know if you can sit in the front. I don't think you can, though. Think about like a taxi, right? That's the point. And it takes you to your destination, even though it has some problems because we did have some issues with it. They're still helpful. Self-driving cars, right? We had these for quite a while now. I guess, yeah, that's why all of you don't know about that, didn't you? I wish I posted a video of it. We do have these here. So, but it's a different model.
From the outside. Oh, look, is this our driver?
Yeah, cute.
Because they put a stuffed animal in there.
You can broadcast music, you can see some video, you can see the maps, you can do everything. Sorry, sit still.
So the only way we can start moving is if we press this button.
Yes.
I can't drive, so this feels like.
Basically, until you're ready to depart, it will take you to your destination. I know China is definitely different than here, but we had the same type of mechanic.
So we have got this little stuffed animal guy, and no one in the driver's seat.
Okay, here we go. Press start. Let's go. Whoa.
Oh, that's cute.
This is so weird.
You can see the people. You can see the people moving.
Whoa.
Yep, that's the self-driving car. That's what it does.
No way.
Yep.
There is no one in this car.
Yep.
I thought it would be slow.
This is freaky.
Yep, we have that here. Yep, we have that here.
It's like it's pressing the
We-
pedal.
Yeah, so we go 54 kilometers
Hey, Ben.
an hour. Right?
Mia, Jack.
Isn't it? We're changing zones.
Yeah, I know it can be terrifying, Paul. It can be terrifying, absolutely. It can be terrifying, huh?
Listen, he's not messing about, is he? So as you can see on here,
Yep.
it's fully AI, so it's tracking all the cars in all the lanes, so it knows everything that's going on.
So weird. Like, has this ever been in a crash? I don't understand.
They could happen. Well, out here, what we would have a couple though, because they're not as advanced. But it can happen. Hey, Garnet. Oh, my mother just got back from the blood from the donation.
Oh, it's not just. Oh.
I love how like the dashboard's like fully working still, but there's just no one. It's just so weird. There's just no one in.
You kind of just think you're in a normal taxi, then you look at the wheel just spinning on its own.
Yeah.
It's when you change lane for me, when it's starting, like, it worries me. Ooh, there's a bike going. Oh,
I like the little automation thing's cute.
I was quite worried.
He was gonna hit the
I
bike.
thought he was going to hit the bike, and then the bike just went. And I went, oh no. But
Hey,
then
Tim.
it's also tracking you, not just.
It's a good driver.
It is a good driver. It's just this is the future. Like, taxi drivers are not going to be needed. They're already not needed in Jones then.
It's actually a bit terrifying in that sense.
Yeah, it is. If you do want to use this driver's taxi, it's called Pony AI. Definitely recommend it.
Pony
There's a man
AI.
next to you. Look, and there's a man in front of us, and look, you can see him.
Yep.
The
Yep.
AI man.
Yep.
Fred did tell us before he left that there's not been any accidents with these things, so we are in safe hands, even though he isn't here.
I'm sure it can happen. It's just extremely rare. Nothing's perfect. Even robots are not perfect. Hey, Alice.
Good morning, guys. As you probably know, Amelia and I love to have coffee, especially as it's the morning. And we want to show you one of the other ways which you can order coffee.
So you've got your drone coffee, you've got your robot coffee, and now you've
This
got.
is probably the most common way people actually order
Yeah.
coffee. So within WeChat, you have like these mini programs. And here we've got the N Stand Coffee, which is like one of the best coffee chains here in China. And you can literally organize to pick up your coffee straight away. And the weird thing is,
Hey,
everyone
Sullivan.
does it. And so you get
Oh,
to the
Dumbo.
point
Oh, you weren't here
where
yet.
No one is talking to the barista.
There's basically no communication. Everyone comes in, picks their coffee, leaves. Like, it's weird to take away those day-to-day little interactions.
I gotta say, that's kind of depressing. That kind of is depressing.
Yeah, true.
Isn't it electronic? Does it just, I don't know.
Like, it's nice that the city is developed, but without any humans, though, it's really not fitting. And Tim, I'm just watching about this future. Oh, I got an ad. This futuristic city in China. I'm not gonna worry about this stupid ad. And let me show all of you what I'm talking about, right? So since they went to that city, we have that here. I'll type it in for you. So they're called Waymos, right? This is the American version. We had this for quite a while, and for my women out there, I know people think I think this is a fucking good idea. My opinion. What? Pardon me? Wait, excuse me? Wait, yeah, this was up before. All right, let me share this first, okay? Oh, Dumbo, you didn't miss that much. We're just talking about China earlier. I know not everyone's here, but I could play this again. Wait, how many people voted? Okay, good. So almost everyone's here.
There's a new bot on the street.
When great hunger meets great innovation.
Meet Dot, DoorDash's first commercial autonomous
What?
delivery robot rolling out around Phoenix. At just 1/10 the size of a car, DoorDash says this all-electric bot can travel up to 20 miles per hour.
Are you serious? You've got to be kidding. It's so cute. No, I swear, I shouldn't show this because everyone's going to be moving down here, aren't they? Everyone's going to be moving down here in my city, aren't they? And people want to say crap about us. Ha! It's so cute, though! It's amazing the amount of money, research, and development and company will advance us to replace you. Well, They do this in China, though. Hello? No wonder we get connections with China. No wonder we do. I blame them for that. At 20 miles per hour, you cannot allow this on a road, nor should this be on. This can be. I think this is cool, but I do have to. Okay, I'm in Arizona, right? We're Switzerland when it comes to ideas like this. How does this make it past the homeless people starving? True. At 20 miles per hour. Wait, I already read that, right? I do DoorDash, and it doesn't surprise me that they would spend their money coming up with this because they sure aren't paying us. Yeah, I get it. We're losing trust of each other. Well, China, they've been doing this for a long time. So they want to pay millions for these robots to pay 4 times the amount for tech. Well, they do this in China. What do you expect? You know what? I'm just going to ignore these comments. These people are fucking negative. Yeah, I get it. They do it in China too. Literally, it's good because it will help the city though. Yes, people lose their job. You know what? I'm sorry, Arizona's. I don't want to hear it. Okay, if that was the case, look at China right now. China, it is more robotic than we are. Like they gotta understand. You know what? I want to hear this.
On sidewalks, bike lanes, and even roads, using built-in navigation tech like GPS, radar, lidar, and cameras. Dot stands at 4 feet 6 inches tall,
Right.
but don't think that its cute headlights means it can't do the heavy lifting. At 350 pounds, the company says Dot can carry 6 large pizza boxes or up to 30 pounds at once.
Jeez.
DoorDash co-founder Stanley Tang saying Dot was built out of necessity, adding you don't always need a full-size car to deliver a tube of toothpaste or a pack of diapers.
Right.
But Dot isn't the first robot delivering out on the mean streets.
Wait, Dallas too? Since when? Dallas did this last year? I didn't hear about this. And yet people still want to complain. We had this for a while. All right, whatever. I'll shut up. I didn't know. I thought we were the first ones to have whatever. Go Dallas then.
He rides robots scoot along under 10 miles an hour.
AV Ride partnered with Uber Eats to bring robo deliveries to 3 U.S. cities last year. And
so the Dallas version is white. I like how ours is red. Yeah, Alice. Yeah, believe it or not, in Dallas they had this last year, so we just had ours recently. It would help. Like I know people say, "Well, we're gonna go bankrupt." We had this type of technology for Buddha forbid, like the self-driving cars. If that was the case, then why are people still having Uber and Lyft? You know, people are fucking weird sometimes. I'm sorry. I'm like people. You wonder. It's like how in India, like, oh no, we can't help the city, and they wonder why the city is so dirty, just so smelly, so whatever. You know, like Arizona's. I get it. I get it. I get it. Trust me. If that was the case, then why do we still have people that are delivering stuff? We had this for years. As for Arizona's are fucking toxic. So I'm like, shut up, okay? Be homeless. I don't care. In fact, this is gonna make our city look good. If not, then you want go on the streets, do drugs, and die. Okay, literally. Not to mention, this is gonna make our city look good. I'm tired of fucking toxic comments. I'm tired of it. You know, my mother, she still delivers stuff. You got people that would drop off, you know, from Walmart, Amazon, whatever. Okay, they still do that and they take pictures to make sure that you got your food delivered. I swear these people need to get out more. And I haven't been outside for a year. Man, these people need to. These people are their brains are suffocating.
robotics has some too, like the ones NBC followed last year in Los Angeles, now rolling out in Chicago.
Wait, what?
The bots had some speed bumps, with viral videos showing them getting stuck or even tampered with. But deliveries aren't the only robots taking the restaurant biz by storm, with some around the country.
And yeah, people wonder why. Like, oh yeah, and people say they're taking over. Well, hey, for some human beings, if you want to damage robots, I don't care if you're homeless. You can starve. Your parents can't fucking pay a funeral for you. Who cares about your family? Sorry. Why I'm saying that is because this is what makes me embarrassed of being American compared to like in China. You got these dim-witted Americans, right? That thinking it's okay to damage these robots. Just because they're robots doesn't mean that you could damage the company's property. And people wonder why a lot of people hate us so much. You know what? In fact, I want to have robots replacing these fucking flashbacks that want to damage it. Yeah, I don't care. I would love to see them. I'm not gonna fucking feed the whole. Sorry, too far, too far. This is why I'm glad I'm a. Oh, let me continue. But yes, in the past that happened. Some people are so dim-witted. They would do that. They would push their poor robots over. You know, it's fucking stupid. And people wonder why I don't like some of us Americans. Like, yeah, you want to complain? Well, do drugs and kill yourself if you want to do that. Okay, do drugs and kill yourself. But I want to complain that we don't want us to evolve as a society. Look at China. Yes, they got their problems, but yeah, people wonder why we're so fucked up sometimes. I know China is, but the criminal type, not the mental type. If that makes sense.
But deliveries aren't the only robots taking the restaurant biz by storm, with some around the country exploring robo-waiters. In other
What?
places,
And they had that in Japan too. We're going to the Japanese and Chinese way. I like that.
even inside the kitchen, making food. DoorDash says Dot is just one part of a much bigger rollout, even launching delivery drones earlier this year, available in just 2 cities right now. Who knows what the next restaurant robot
So 2 cities? So wait, that's Dallas and here, right? So far.
of a much bigger rollout, even launching delivery drones earlier this year, available in just 2 cities right now. Who knows what the next restaurant robot will be, but whether or not you like the taste test, it seems these droids are here to stay.
You're so cute though.
Camilla is joining us now. And where you are out in LA, Camilla, these things are everywhere. But to your point in the piece here, it's part of this sort of changing transitional moment in the industry writ large.
They do look cool, don't they, Alice?
Yeah, and it
Oh, yeah,
definitely
definitely.
works in many of the cases, but it really depends on what neighborhood you're in, the traffic, and even people. Because here in LA, I've seen damaged robots.
I'm telling everyone, California, you suck. All right? If you're offended, why do you keep moving here increasing our prices? Fix your own problems. Us Arizona's have our own. Sorry that a lot of people are dying of. Well, if you basically take care of your own damn state and nature, then you won't be so fucking expensive. I'm sorry. Us Arizonans, we don't like Californians that much. I'm sorry. You know, they want to lose jobs to be homeless. I can't help you. You gotta help yourself. Literally. And they say, oh, I'm dying. Well, do something. If not, just die. You know, I can't do anything what's going on in the Middle East. That's not my problem. That's their problem. What's going on in Afghanistan or Pakistan? I don't need to deal. No, I got my own problems right now. They're gonna die. Well, Superman can't save everyone. I can't. You know, they gotta deal with it. So it's like that. And she's right. It goes to show you. Let me rewind that.
And it definitely works in many of the cases, but it really depends on what neighborhood you're in, the traffic, and even people. Because here in LA, I've seen damaged robots on the streets. And so this weekend, for example, I was driving with my husband and there were police cars and one of these robots was stuck. So my husband turned around and said, that person is not getting their food. So if you're maybe in LA and you see where you are, maybe it does work. But if you're in New York, for example, I talked to the producers on this story who said, look, this is just not going to work in New York City. So I
Oh, no. Yeah, right. No offense to Mark, of course, whenever he gets here, but New York's a shithole. So,
we're in the traffic and even people, because here in LA, I've seen damaged robots on the streets. And so this weekend, for example.
So basically where I'm from, right? This is our version of these little cute things, and it has the DoorDash on it. Again, there are still people that can do jobs of it. That's because we have robots. Doesn't mean that everyone's gonna lose it. I don't know where that comes from. If that was the case, then there will be no people working at Walmart, and I don't like Walmart that much. I don't. I'm tired of these people are there. They just want to fucking kill their own minds. Again, robots are supposed to help us. We have technologies like this. People just wanted to find a path. It's like, no. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it anymore. You know, and people wonder why we're not evolving enough. You know, it's so stupid. You know, at least we still have human interaction. You know, I'm tired of these fucking humans. Like, they shouldn't breed. You know, they need to keep their seed inside of themselves or flush it down the toilet. Oh,
Husband, and there were police cars, and one of these robots was stuck. So my husband turned around and said, "That person."
you want to know something? When this happened a few years ago, by the way. We had stuff like this for a while. So I have video footage, but I don't know if it's my mother that want me to get the MacBook fixed. So I don't want my mother for it. I don't. I'm upset because I could have shared some videos I want to share on YouTube. So for my Americans, okay, at Walmart, right? You know Walmart, right? When I was shopping in there, we had this adorable little robot. I don't know if it was like cleaning or something. I don't remember though. I'm glad that no one was damaging it because you need to go to jail if you do that because you're gonna make us look really bad if you do. And people wonder why people wonder why people are racist, right? Because they like to say, "Oh yeah, Asians are really clean or whatever." But if you're black, if you're Hispanic, you basically want to kill people. You join the cartels. You smoke weed. You're stupid. I'm tired of that. I don't want to hear that. Just because you're born of a certain race doesn't define you that way. I'm tired of it. You know, I'm fucking tired of it. So the thing is that we had this little adorable robot, right? I have a video of it and it was inside like one of the aisles or whatever. This is probably like maybe right after COVID or something. This is a few years ago, right? I don't know if they have it anymore because that Walmart, it looks bad now. I mean, I'm tired. I don't like the way it is because it's all about this fucking security that will watch your back as though you're stealing something. I don't like it. I don't like it. If I was a celebrity, I'll make sure if they mistreated me, I could get them fired and I could get them homeless and I will have to eat food in front of them and they starve. Oh my gosh, that's the way they treated me. It was a different time, right? Because where I'm from, and people wonder why they want to complain. I'm like, no, you can sit on my city. I don't want to see your fucking state license plate. I will have a really a big fit. You know, because our state, we go through a lot of changes, right? I even looked it up on Reddit. I thought I could tell you all about. I thought I could tell all of you about this. Only 39% of my state is born here. 39%. So a lot of my viewers, you're wondering like, wow, Dan, is that low? Yes, a lot of people that are here are probably from California, Mexico, Illinois, Minnesota, even New York, right? And I love how we got people in other states that like it here, but just do not trash it. Because I don't want to say anything about any of those states. I don't. You know, I don't want to say anything so mean it will offend those states alone. I don't want to. You know, and basically in the past we had lockers because the crime was kind of bad. Though, right, it's not like there'd be shootings and it's just people stealing, right? Nothing big, like as if you were in, I don't know, Afghanistan or Nigeria, certain parts, right? You know, where it's really dangerous. Or Venezuela. No, far from that. You would have people that would break in others' lockers. I've seen that happening. Well, not literally, but you know what I mean, right? We had those removed, and then we had the policy that you can only bring certain backpacks. I wish I shared all this with all of you. You'd be surprised. My state have went through a lot. It just sucks. I don't have footage because we did went through a phase. Okay, before COVID, we would have Walmart that would never close, but then later, as crime after when COVID hit, wait, damn, was it COVID? Yeah, during COVID, it would be around 10 o'clock, right? And then after COVID, well, actually, no, scratch that. During COVID, it was midnight, I think. And then after COVID, it was like, wait, I think it was like 9 o'clock. And then after that, it was like around 11 or so, right? Our state went through a lot of changes. So, yeah. Daniel, yes, we had lockers. I wish I had footage, but I don't. We used to have lockers. Like think about when you're in high school, right? But it's like you put your little. I wish I had footage. I may find it online. I don't know, but you would put in your backpack because back then you're not allowed to bring in your backpacks, right? This is why I'm telling people, if you want to come here, you got to respect our state. I can respect people in New York and Chicago, right? Oh, yeah, I would. But you got to respect us too, though. Just because there are a lot of people not from here doesn't mean you could make this your. I got to tell my Americans, you got to understand that. It's like little lockers, but it's see-through, right? Because the door that you open to put in your backpack is plastic, right? But people would basically break in the lockers. I wish I did that when I was with Casey and I, like showing footage. It was really interesting, right? So yeah, we went through a lot. Oh yeah, Francis, absolutely, absolutely, and yep. I think it was a cleaning robot, Purple. I'm not sure. It was a robot, though. And yeah, Joseph, sadly, because I know your country is really underdeveloped. Sadly. Not to mention it's overpopulated. Oh, yeah. Haley Hunt? Absolutely. Absolutely. Wait, that's a 39? Oh, yeah. Alice, yes. 39% of Arizonans are born here. So, you know something? Where Dumbo's from, half of Georgians are born there, and then Ohio, which is where Brock is from, say I think 74%, which is not surprising. I'm thinking, wow, a lot of people in Ohio, man, they don't live outside of the state, but out here, it's like if you live in Malaysia or Singapore, a lot of people are not from. Actually, come to think of it, we're more outsiders than New Yorkers. It's kind of insane. Exactly, son. Exactly. And Trevor, you didn't tell me where you're from. No, you didn't. And Unicorn, yes, but smaller and a little different. Tell me about it, Dumbo. It is your state is beautiful. I want you to know that. And the funny thing is, your state has the self-driving cars like we do. I'm thinking, wow, Georgia knows what they're doing. Florida can have that crap. You know, you wish you could leave Ohio, Brock. Why is that? Ohio's not that bad. I mean, yeah, some parts it is, but I mean, one, I love your flag. Two, you got that Cedar Point park, which is pretty cool. And three, you did got a pretty cool football team. You know, it's a nice state because my great aunt used to live in Columbus. It's math. That's understandable. Trevor, let's see. I'm not sure if you're an American. If you are you from? I'm just gonna say this, Wisconsin. I have no idea. I'm just gonna guess. If you're here in the U.S., Wisconsin, right?
Getting their food. So if you're maybe in LA and DC where you are, maybe it does work. But if you're in New York, for example, I talked to the producers on this story who said, look, this is just not going to work in New York City. So I suggested, what about the drones? Maybe that's a better option. And then they pointed to the crashes, to the noise. So look, if you're in New York, you might have to walk and get your food. You have to pay a human to get your food.
True.
If you're in cities like LA or DC, you might have better chances, although you may always not get your food that day.
Hey, Soda.
You might even have to cook your own food.
Whoa, Trevor, you're a Southerner? Well, that's awesome. Really? Okay, my guess is Georgia. That's awesome. We got another Southerner here. Awesome. But yeah, everyone, I thought you can know about this. They even have it in Atlanta too. So that was something. I didn't knew that. And also for my women out there, I thought you could see this. This is 3 months ago. It does have a lot of views, but I really am all in for it. And for people that think otherwise, I think they're sexist. Because especially what my mother shared with me, I can see why. And yes, Linda, yes, I am. Oh, you're talking to I'm sorry, I already told you I'm from Arizona.
Like to hit your run.
Wait, let me read the comments very quick. Anything that prevents human beings from driving is an is positive. Good God. Imagine having to listen to that mother talk on a daily basis. Huh? Oh, because her mother, oh, you mean the daughter, right? Because she has an annoying mother? I get it. Well, who cares about that? Anyway, it's so sad because this child has been manipulated to believing that parental neglect is normal. Well, it's not normal, but what if these driverless cars become victims of road rage? What are you talking about, Frank? This is Arizona, not your blue California dumpster fire. Yeah. At least know people who live in AZ who create road rage. What, depending on where though. Again, we're the hottest size of Rhode Island. We mean, what the fuck? We mean happens when the power goes out? Huh? Okay, you know, these people are just adding things. What the fuck are they talking? I'm moving on. Anyway.
Hi, Lilo.
Nothing feels more natural than being driven without a driver.
I'm a competitive figure skater, and so sometimes if I need to get to an early practice or if I need to ride
And
home,
so this was uploaded a season ago, 3 months.
yes, I'll take a Waymo.
Their family among the first in Waymo's new teen accounts program. Earlier this month, Waymo, owned by Google parent company Alphabet, launched the service allowing Phoenix area teens aged 14 to 17 to catch their own rides with accounts linked to their parents. How much value has this added to your life?
It's been a blessing. You know, I work full time, my husband works full time, so it gives us more flexibility.
No driver or parent, just a teen like McKaylee on the road in an AI-powered robot.
Teens can ride 24/7 across the entire 315 square mile service area.
Is there some risk with that amount of autonomy? Like, what kind of protections are in place for teens?
I mean, teens can share their status with their parents, so there's real-time information exchange about where they are, where they're going, and there's very specifically trained rider support team to help them if there's something that goes on in that teen ride.
Waymo already operates in 5 major markets.
Yep. So 2 of them in California because that's where they originated. So California, as much as I don't like you sometimes, I do thank you a lot for this. And then in Robin State, right? I know I have another Texan on here. I thought I did. And then we're doubles. Well, he doesn't live in Atlanta, right? But they have one in his state. So basically, it's more of a southerner thing so far. And your knees popped again, Dumbo. Why does your knees keep popping? It's because you had to keep, because you didn't work. Oh yeah, you had to work today, so that probably explains why.
While rare, there have been instances of the riderless cars malfunctioning, like for this man whose Waymo wouldn't let him out at the Scottsdale airport.
This car is just going in circles.
Waymo says that incident was due to a glitch fixed with a software update and bills its tag as the world's most experienced driver. Their data touts 88% fewer serious injury crashes than an average human driver.
I would rather her be in a driverless car with a better.
I'm sorry, that not mother's. I'm not to be mean, but I never knew like a mother's voice could sound like that. I know she has a typical SoCal voice.
Record than in a car with a new teen driver.
Having never tried one myself, McKaylee ordered us a ride. It's moving! Oh my god! This doesn't freak you out?
No.
Not McKaylee. No cause for worry. Just another Wednesday.
Do you feel safer in this car than you would in a friend's car?
Yeah, definitely.
You feel safer in this car than you would in your parents' car?
Yeah.
Wow. So you really do feel like this is the future and you're totally comfortable.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
The future, Waymo says, coming to more cities soon, but to McKaylee, already old news. Steve Patterson, NBC News, Phoenix.
I do like that little car design.
And
Here's why I think this is good. One, this could help teenagers that are in high school that basically want to hang out with their friends because if their parents work, they had to go somewhere. You never know, right? This would help them a lot throughout the valley. 2, especially if you are a woman, right? And you don't feel comfortable with a man driver, and people are gonna call me sexist. Well, fine, I am. That would be really safe. And 3, especially since we're known for having a lot of car accidents here, this is a good idea. We had this for years now. We did. So, yeah, right, Francis? I'm not trying to be mean. I just had to say something. And Dumbo, I knew they had to work today. Yeah, bro, I know they will. It will take time. You know, it will take time. Since they got it already down to Dumbo State, they just had to build their way up. So, you know, it will take time. It's just kind of funny that it just starts down here in the southern regions, though. You know, right? Garn, absolutely. Especially since I'm an uncle. You know, like if one of my nephews and nieces, especially what I've been hearing, you know, this would help. I kind of wish I could drive in a self-driving car to see what it's like. Me too, Mia. It's not scary or anything. I mean, I didn't drive in it, but I was in it when I talked to those two lesbians, the lesbian couple, right? It was so cool, though. It was. Trust me. We had these for a while. So, I mean, if people are, it's okay to be frightened, though. But people need to understand we had these for a while. And then if they don't want to respect that, they don't need to go to China because in that city, oh boy, they're not gonna last long. But yeah, we still have a long way to go. Okay, we're not China, of course not. We're just one state. So we're still developing. I like to call it the Arizona effect because we since we're the last state, right? We always get picked on, and we're not as, let's just say, evolved as everyone else. Like we take our time. You don't need to watch everything. That's why I don't follow those stupid damn trends. Unicorn. Is that a pleasure, Popcorn? I don't know. I mean, I would ask for a hint, like if you speak another language, but I don't. I don't need to give it away if you don't want to. I don't know. I can't guess because you sound like you're American. Um, are you from Oregon? I don't know. Right, Jack? Yeah, me too. And I wanted to show all of you this is what Scottsdale looks like. Oh, home robots? I'm gonna check that next. So Asmongold just did another video, and we got 2.5 hours.
Say Scottsdale. Some say this is the Miami of the desert.
Kinda.
Lambos, Botox, ridiculous wealth, and status obsession. This isn't Beverly Hills. It looks like it though.
It is like the it is like the Beverly Hills of our state. I'm not a fan of Scottsdale. It's it's not that interesting. You can see why I don't care much for rich places. It's a nice place. Oh yes, but I'm not that interested.
Arizona thinks is big bucks and over the top. The whitest, richest place in America right now. And it's hot. The richest, whitest place in the entire world.
Stupid. What the heck is that a hotel? That is a pretty cool hotel.
Look at that monstrosity. What is that? So fancy. It's like a cruise ship parked out in the middle of the desert.
It does.
Only in Scottsdale. Scottsdale.
Actually, I'm surprised Scottsdale even has, this is gonna sound stupid, buildings. Because in Glendale, we don't have buildings though. We're pretty spread out. And Glendale, they're much bigger than Scottsdale. Scottsdale, I think they had like 160,000 people. Well, something like that. Glendale has 230,000. Are those yeah, those are golf courses. Okay. I'm surprised there are buildings though.
Phoenix suburb. And the nicest one if you measure big homes and fancy shopping.
And by the way, I thought I could tell all of you about this. Well, Francis, Shelby, and Jerry knows about this. We do have a lot of swimming pools here. And Alice, yes, that is a hotel belief. Yes, we have a lot of swimming pools. You'll be surprised. Depending on the neighborhood that you're in, I know, let's just say for my Midwesterners out there, you don't really have those like we do because we are in the desert, of course. Let's just say almost a lot of these houses has one. It's really common. I don't know how many on average, but we have a lot. It's normal here.
4 million people here now, and it is growing fast. It's not just Scottsdale, it's the whole area. The entire region is rich people and richer people. 1 in 17 of them is a millionaire.
Wait, really?
15,000 millionaires in town. That's 6% of the total population.
Wow.
More millionaires are moving here every day. This is the fastest growing wealth hub in the country now.
Right.
Even faster than Austin, Texas. not just earned wealth, it's inherited wealthy.
Yep.
And aspirationally wealthy. Everybody here who isn't rich tries to look like it. You can't be seen driving a Ford Explorer here. No way. Ugh. Sometimes it's hard to tell who is and isn't rich because it's so show-offy. Folks here are thirsty and very white. 80% white and 5% Asian.
Right.
I hear the Asians have way more money than the white people do.
I love it. I love his humor. But I mean, he's telling the truth though. But besides that, this is Scottsdale, right? And that's how our mountains look like here. And yeah, us Arizonans, we even thinking they're a little snobbyish too. It is a nice city. It is. It's really safe. Of course, it is. I just think it's not that interesting. Like again, this is gonna sound mean, right? Just because it's rich doesn't mean I've got more things to do. It's kind of boring. You know, I gotta be honest. Just because there's a lot of money doesn't mean I'm gonna be entertained. You know, I don't mind living in a dangerous city and I'll be entertained. So yeah, it's kind of boring. Well, to me, because well, I want to do like it's all about. It's hard to explain it.
Anyway, all the things rich white people and some Asians want are here. So we spent 2 days nosing around. We're about to be wealth struck.
Now we're going up to DC Ranch, which is pretty much the most expensive place. So there's a health club that is just outside Silverleaf. It's right.
Oh, they're building another building. Nice.
The cars are very impressive that are parked here.
An 82,000 BMW.
Beamer, sports car.
250,000 Porsche 911. Nice. And 180,000 Porsche 911 Targa 4. Oh.
And I just learned the Rivian, it's an electric car. That's a $125,000 electric car.
It's nice.
Must be nice. Must be wonderful.
Oh man, it's so beautiful though. God damn it. Is this really how so as an Arizona, okay, I'm getting Arizona syndrome, right? The healthy one. The reason why I'm saying this is because since I'm born here, even though I know this is our city, right? Or one of them, it still does shock me every time how beautiful we look. I feel bad for for my Midwesterners that you don't get stuff. I feel bad because I'm sorry, but we got mountains here. And yes, we are green. We're not all desert. No. You see all those little patches of green? Those are trees. And this isn't a desert. Now, if you go where Presence is, you think this is green. It's way more green than this. So yeah, don't be fooled. In fact, I think it's more green than let's just say in Iowa, for example, or Illinois, which is where Mason is from. I'm sorry. I'm staring. That's why I am being so quiet. I just noticed how beautiful those houses look. Like they are bricks, but a different type.
The place down there is the Silverleaf Country Club. It has a $400,000 initiation fee. What the hell? Shh. Monthly dues are $3,000. $3,000 a month. It's booked solid, supposedly too. And this isn't even the most prestigious golf course in town. There's golf courses all over this area.
Of course.
200 of them. They have more golf grass per acre than anywhere else in the country. Now you want to know, Nick, is golf a white sport?
No.
Yes.
No.
You knew that.
No. No. All right, if it is, I'm the 9% then. Wait, us blacks behind whites play golf more? No fucking way. How does he know about this? Okay, according to a summary by Zepia, golfers in the U.S. break down by race and ethnicity. So 73% of golf players are white, 9%, which is me, is black. 7.5% is Hispanic, and Asian is only what? Really? So 4% of Asians play golf. What? How did they know about this? Something seems off with this. Interesting. Native American is 0.3, and then unknown is 7%. Is that so? So among the 28 million Americans who played a round on course, 1/4 were from Black, Asian, and Hispanic groups. Okay. Okay. African American golfers make up only 3% of the population. That's really the reason why I'm saying is, I noticed a lot of trees in it, Linda. And just because there's money doesn't mean it's great, right? Popcorn. I'm glad you agree with me. And the thing is, okay, when I was in high school, I used to play golf. Right? It was mandatory. I wish I still have a golf ball as proof. And you love golf, Trevor? That's awesome that you do. And I had to take it as a class. I was the only, okay, Francis is gonna laugh, but you can tell that I might as well be in Mexico for this. I was the only black student, right? I was the only black student. Well, there was not many of us, but you know what I mean. All of them were Mexican. You can see why I love Mexicans so much. Wait, hold on. Let me. If I remembered, there was. Yeah, let's see. There was 6 of us. Okay, so maybe that's not a good number. There was like 6 of us, right? A small class, very small. I was the only black out of 5 of the boys. I had a crush on one of them, of course. Because we had to take like when you're in college, right? You had to take an elective. So I didn't choose it, or maybe I did. I don't remember though. It's just how it is growing up for me, and that's how I really got interested in golf. Kinda, it is a tough sport. And by the way, I used to play mall golf, Toaster Tour growing up. I'm in Arizona. We love golf here. So yeah, trust me. I used to play those malls. I think that's why I'm glad I did growing up. And we would go to like one of the golf courses, right? Did my thing just froze? Okay, then you're good. And I think it's 6, Joseph. It was small. Maybe 7 of us. I don't remember though. I know there's more than 5 of us. So Dion, was there? I think there's like 6 of us. Yeah, 6. And your mother loved golf, Mia? That's awesome. Yep, I was the only black student. Yep. Trevor, shut up. You're not from Louisiana. Are you? I got Louisiana in here. You want to know something? I think my grandfather, because I speak French, by the way. Well, at least Cajun. Well, I speak Canadian French, but I know like how to say Louisiane, right? So I try to speak a little bit of Cajun French. My grandfather told me that we actually have French, Louisiana French DNA. I came like a Louisianan. I'm honored. By the way, I love gumball. Oh my god, how's it like losing? I know New Orleans and Baton Rouge. I love that name. I don't know why. It can be a little dangerous. I've always want to go to Louisiana. I don't know why. I've always want to visit. It just sucks because they get treated like crap. It's a gorgeous state. It is. I love how they talk. So, I do want to visit Mardi Gras. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm shocked you shared it with me. I can't like a Louisianan. Yeah, I think what my grandfather, he told me that we did have ancestors who were slaves in that state before he died. At least from what I remembered. Oh, you're mixed. Wow, Trevor, that's awesome. We got another mixed person. So you're half black and half white. That's pretty uncommon in that state. I know there's a lot of blacks, a little Louisiana. they have a little bit of everything, but I don't know what's the population of blacks is pretty high, of course. So that's interesting. Your mother is black and your dad is white. That's awesome, Trevor. So it's you, Dion, let's see, it's you, Greg, Shelby that are mixed. And Mason, I got 4 mixed viewers. Wow. I hope that's everyone that I counted. And Paul, I think it's like 160,000. I don't remember. I can look it up, but I can't right now because the map will act up. Yeah, Alice, it is expensive. It is beautiful. It is. Of course, well, what the hell? Arrested for crossing the road? Interesting. Wait, oh yeah, let me continue. Hold on.
In Zipia, almost 3 in 4 people who play golf are white, and only not hardly any golfers are Native American. Not too bad.
Well, yeah, because there's that many Native Americans. This is a small number. Of course, it's gonna be small.
They use a break from their agrarian lifestyle. Now, this is the extreme expensive land here. Houses are 6 million smackers each.
I'm not surprised.
You have to earn about $100K a month to afford it here. But look what you get: mega mansions, desert views, and nice.
No, why is he singing like that? I love his humor.
All right, now we're coming up on Fairmont Princess Hotel and TPC Scottsdale. If you've watched golf, the Princess Hotel is very fancy.
It is nice.
For me, I called them and asked if
Like, it's so weird. Like, even how nice it is, it's still boring to me. It's kind of funny.
you want to spoil yourself, come to the Fairmont Hotel, TPC Scottsdale, play golf, spend.
Man, I forgot how big our state is. All right, so this is what it looks like in person.
I'm just trying to show everybody what it's like here. All right, Bourbon Steak is the most expensive restaurant in all the land.
Wait, you mean our
We
state?
didn't have a reservation.
How much?
Pulled up to park. The only place to park was in Valet, so Kim dropped me off, and I just ran inside really quick to get some pics. That's a pic of the dining room.
Nice.
And that's a picture of one of the bars.
Nice.
Take a look
How
at
much?
the menu here. Of course, they don't have some prices on some stuff. $38 shrimp cocktail.
Right. Yeah, it's kind of funny the way I'm reacting right now. Vegas is worse than this. Vegas is so bad. If you think this is expensive, don't go to Vegas. You would get ripped off. I gotta look up that channel. I'm gonna show all of you, and then about the robot thing. Oh, Odyssey Central just uploaded. What's Marker Spooky Skulls track? I'll watch that later. If you think this is expensive, Vegas is worse. So a lobster is $56. Well, yeah, I mean seafood is expensive. I don't know what the hell that is. A hamachi crudo, cucumber, passion fruit, leche de tigre, radish. Wait, tiger milk? Huh. Well, Vegas is worse than that. So I'm not surprised. Wait, who is that? Is that his wife?
Pretty expensive, very nice inside. And that's all you're going to get. Now I'm going to fly the drone so you can kind of see what it's like right now. It's very hot and bright.
Oh, his wife normally isn't on camera.
For you guys, YouTube. That Princess place sure does ooze money and importance, doesn't it?
I love his humor. I know this is like for like our age, or at least Amelia's age. So
nice looking homes. I think part of the reason they're so expensive is because of Paradise Valley and
wait,
the name
Paradise Valley.
This is very exclusive.
No,
Hi,
it's not.
everyone. Famous Paradise Valley.
It is?
There's 5,000 houses up here, and all of them are more than 7 mil. Need bigger income than the people at DC Ranch live here. A lot of people came up here during COVID. The latest trend is a lot of remote workers have come here.
Oh, by the way, his name is Nick Johnson.
So maybe that's not real grass. I'm going to bet these people don't have the day-to-day struggles that you and I have. I don't think they have to worry about balancing their checkbook.
Well, I mean, I gotta say something. As someone that knew a boy that was rich, There is a handful, which you'd be surprised, that work really hard. So it's nice, but I don't want to live here. You can see I'm acting like a Buddhist here because I kind of do practice Buddhist morals. It's too isolated for me. I like my space, but not too much. You know?
Okay, I just looked it up. It's $4 million. $4 million.
That is $4 million. Oh God. Yeah, it's nice, I guess.
If that was in San Bernardino, it'd probably be worth maybe 250. Everything up here is surrounded by.
Not a good spot. I'm sorry.
Look at the prices on all.
$4 million. These houses don't look that great.
You got a lot of dough and you want to live where it's hot.
Who the hell would pay this? $5 million? Call it $1 million and we call it a deal. These, I got an ad. That gambling ad, I don't get it. $5 million for that? That's it? Man, in poor countries, you get way more than that. Yep, I blame Californians for this. In a way,
more stuff up here. It's
part
a
of
good
me.
place to be. You can get out of Phoenix, you can be where it's warm. There's a lot of good jobs up there.
Yeah, tell me about Sullivan.
All the that in the surrounding states and then the politics and stuff. So it is god awful hot here, and it's really only 103.
That's it.
And it's just we're just dying of sweat. You can see
that's it.
we're driving around up here.
You can tell I'm born here when I said that's it, right?
These people definitely have it cut out for them with the heat.
Okay, so it's average. Average 106. All right.
Step outside and it's like walking into an oven. We're driving around and I had to zoom out so that I could see the houses. They're so big. But there's no security. Like there's no gates. This isn't a gated community. There's not anybody really paying much.
Yeah, because we're pretty safe here.
That means that it's just super safe. I guess
that
goes to show how little crime there is because these people don't really seem to be concerned at all about protecting them.
Well, it's the same out here too because, well, we did have security, but that's probably for a different reason because maybe there was some like domestic violence happened out here because there was like a cop or something. I'm thinking like, what? Is this something that I knew someone in the past? I want to call the police on me, but I was just being paranoid. Where I live, this is not Scottsdale. I mean, this is, well, whatever the hell it is outside of Scottsdale. You'd be surprised if you thinking out here where I live is safe, then yes, you'll be fine. Again, we do have crime here. It just depends where, though. It's not like you're going to get shot randomly. It depends, right? Like, I'm just going to guess like 92% of our state is safe. Well, okay, maybe not that high. Because you got the Indian reservations, you got Tucson, and somewhere else that's dangerous, but that's kind of it. If that makes sense. Because when I walked up my neighborhood, right? I'm sorry, I posted all your comments and tell me about it, Linda. Vegas does suck. And Joseph, you're so more than welcome to visit here. And thank you, Bunker. I like how you like our cactuses. And yeah, Alice, it's one of like the little smaller neighborhoods or towns here. So yeah, it is pretty isolated, isn't it, Mia? And Lauren, I asked myself that exact question. And Paul, yes. So on average, it's 106 degrees here. Yes. Yeah, Shelby knows. She knows. She knows. I mean, even some Arizonas are born here is hot, but in general, though, like it depends, right? Again, only 40% of us are born here. It's nothing. Now, once you get like 110 degrees, you should be worried. Because, again, I used to go for walks all the time with 2 shirts, right? With only 1 water bottle, and I'm fine. Well, sometimes I would carry 2. As long as it has ice in it, I don't need a jug. Because, well, I'm adapted to the climate. You know, I can't do with humidity. It's different if it's humid. Oh, God. I know my southerners know what I'm talking about. Now, out here, it's just dry heat. You'll be fine. I mean, well, okay. A lot of you won't be fine. But you know what I mean, right? Because, trust me, I could walk through literally 2.5 miles there and back with this one bottle of water. I did it many times. And I'm fine. Like, yeah, I'll be dehydrated and pouting, but it depends. So, yeah, I'm fine. I forgot to say this now. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. So the thing is, when I go for walks at Dollar Tree, it's so safe in that neighborhood that I used to walk through, pass through that Starbucks. There are people that don't have gated houses, like compared to the rest of the country. Like, let's just say where Mason lives. Oh God, it's well, yet again, no, you don't have gates either. I guess it depends. I don't know. But it's so safe to the point that I could walk at night. It sucks we got 2 hours left. I don't feel any danger. And yep, yeah, it depends where, but we are safe here. And the hottest we gotten, Jack, is 120. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, 128 degrees, and that was in Lake Havasu. That's up north. It's not too far from Vegas, which is kind of weird. The hottest in our city is 122. Yeah, it could get that. It could get that hot. Well, not that hot, but we do get, let's just say, a few weeks of the year that's like 110 degrees on average. Like maybe around 23 days of the year, we could be past 110. It's really common here. Maybe 23 to 28 degree day. Well, yeah, let's see. 23 to 28. I'm just guessing on average, we're 110 plus. So, yeah. And honey, you're so more than welcome to visit here. And oh yeah, Jerry, I bet even in Kentucky. And yeah, Eric, I would love to. I mean, I had to call you Eric. Greg, I would love to talk to Eric.
They're also very large and wonderful to look at, aren't they? They have a very nice life.
The reason why I'm not interested in this place is because I like to go to my grocery stores. I like how I'll just walk through cars and people that I pass by. I like that. It's not like in like if I'm going to New York, like in downtown. It's like you live in a city, but outside of it, right? This is more almost rural like, if that makes sense. I'm talking about urban like.
Okay, here is the Scottsdale Hood.
The Scottsdale
JK. This is
slums.
where the most.
Are you serious? Okay, I'm so stupid. So everyone, okay, don't freak out. So slums, you know what slums are, right? This is what it looks like in Scottsdale.
Okay, here is the Scottsdale Hood. JK, but this is where the most inexpensive part of town is, where you can get a house for under $500,000. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's Scottsdale, of course.
It's very white and very safe in here too. This is still Scottsdale, so you can say you live in Scottsdale.
Well, here in Phoenix, we have a lot of houses like this. So yeah.
$2 million to live here. You don't get a view. You don't have a putting green in your front yard or a big gate or a maid or a Land Rover, but lovely here as well in terms of sound, all the other things people want in life. Rent's really high here. $2,500 for a house.
So yeah, Popcorn, the lower income. So let's just say it's like the poor area of Scottsdale. This will make Bangladesh look really rich, if that makes sense. And I noticed there's so many cracks in the road. Oh yeah, Ben, yeah, that's common here. So okay, I'm glad you noticed that. Good eye. So the reason why we have a lot of this is because, well, we do a lot of road construction here. I know Mila, she can relate to this. And basically we do repair our roads quite frequently. That's why it looks like that. You know, compared to where, let's just say, in Louisiana, right? For example, which is where Trevor's from. They do not have infrastructure like we do, which is really heartbreaking. Because if you see New Orleans, it's way worse. So yeah, we keep our roads pretty smooth here. We have a lot of road construction here. All you'd be surprised with the videos I filmed. Trust me, I still miss when I go to 99 Cent Store. It was like I was in the middle of the street, right? Because I took a little path. It's pretty cool, honestly. This is common here.
1,000 sometimes. So all these millennial and Gen Z people have no chance
Yep.
here.
Oh yeah, Alice, I bet.
There's people only anymore. But still changed a lot. No longer a place to kind of begin life and start a family. I'm imagining most of these people have been here forever. Maybe not. They're the smart ones. They're like, I can live in Scottsdale. I don't have to pay tons of dough to live here. And look, somebody even has a yard.
I did not stay at those fancy resorts. I stayed at the Hilton Garden Inn. Whack, whack, whack.
Wait, what's wrong with that
That's
hotel?
where regular people stay.
What's wrong with that?
Very walkable down to Old Town Scottsdale, however.
It's a nice hotel. I've been to Motel 6. Oh, okay, everyone. Oh, I see a car. Oh, crap. That's a Colorado license plate. Nice. We get a lot of Colorados out here. This is Old Town Scottsdale, okay?
We saw all sorts of crap when we were here. Checked out a bunch of stuff for you, YouTube. And now we're in Fancyland.
Old Town.
Old Town Art Gallery District.
Yep.
There's like 100 art galleries down here in this part of town.
And by the way, I know this is a little weird. That's one of our street signs here. So I don't know when we have this. Well, okay, that's the address. Wait, no, I'm still using one of those napkins, Taro. Yeah. Oh, and Dumbo said hello.
Hello.
Check, yeah, Corewater license plate. Hey, Eric. It's really common because since we border them, because we got the four corners here, it's a state up north. Like think about South Park, right? That's where Colorado is. Yeah, I'm gonna put the underwear in force a habit. Yeah, that's my brother in the background. Wait. Are you trying to be on the camera? What? You want to be on the camera? You want to be on the camera? You want to be on the camera? Yeah. Sorry, my brother's just in my closet. Mamas. And you dad used to know someone in Scottsdale, Tim? I didn't knew that. And there are roads like that too in Baltimore, Danny. I didn't knew that either. You got kind of think of it. I need to show off you what Baltimore looks like, so don't be surprised. And thank you, Unicorn. Honestly, yeah, we have 4 of them. Well, I usually wear those when I go for a walk, Twirl. I know. Plus, if I would wear those shirts, I would rip them up anyway. Well, you know what I mean. I wear my shirts down pretty quick. That's why I prefer wearing my 2 longest ones. Because the thing is, I don't want to get them dirty, and then especially if I play the dogs and they get teared up. Oh, it's Antonio band. I'm sorry. Wait, did Mama went to the store? Okay, because I only got like 1 meal or something. So he's just cleaning up in the background. Purple said hi. You heard about how why people are not going to Vegas anymore, right? Because it's getting too expensive. They would even charge you, like, no, it was so bad now that if you would take a soda out of those like little coolers, you know how we used to go to hotel, right?
Yeah.
They would charge you $12 a minute afterwards for this one soda can. Yeah. And Eric, I'm doing fine. Just my brother's just cleaning up in my room. Sorry, plus my brother wasn't dressed. I just want let all of you know about it. But yeah, depending. Okay, so it's kind of weird because for my non-Americans, we have these, right? These are like little street signs, like with the addresses. Now, I know I don't think every country has one of these, but like what you see here, it will say Main Street, and then this is supposed to be. I know it's a little complicated, right? It says 3950 north, like think about the compass, right? And then north and east, depending on where you're driving. And of course, it says Scottsdale, but where I'm from, well, okay, it gets a little bit weird. Scottsdale has their own, Tempe has their own, Glendale, which is where I used to go to the 99-cent store, has their own, and then Phoenix, right, has their own. And I don't know how it's like, even for my Americans, I don't know how it's like where you live, but we basically have signs like this. I'm thinking, like, do countries have addresses? I know they do, but it's just different than us. So you will see a lot of that if you would drive here. Just be aware. And maybe that won't. Maybe that's a good. Well, it is a good thing. Hey, Brownie, that way you won't get lost. What, Joseph? Really? How do you get around? That's insane. That's insane. Golly. And thank you, Paul. Honestly, yeah. Because in Phoenix and Glendale, right? Because Glendale has the letter G on it. I have video footage what it looks like, because ours, like the little pole you see here, is green. Scottsdale is white, and then Tempe, which is one of our other cities, is brown. I know it's weird. It is. I gotta upload some more footage of me when I go for walks. But this is Old Town Scottsdale, right? Trevor, I agree. I guess it depends.
Southwesterny, very lots of turquoise, lots of bronze things.
Yes, yes.
Very Navajo-y.
Yes, of course.
A lot of the stuff is probably made in China and by a Native American that wasn't paid enough for his work.
True.
And tons of expensive art. We're going to go in some of these art galleries right now.
We have a ton of them here. Oh, that's beautiful.
It's kind of place that if you want to feel important, you come down here and you show off and look.
Oh, you can buy it? Oh, that's pretty cool. $39,000.
Go inside some of these galleries and you're fancy.
I'm not surprised. Damn, that is beautiful. Oh, God. I'm sorry. I'm getting the Arizona syndrome again.
Walk around and buy a big piece of artwork. Everybody in Scottsdale is going to know that you're rich and fancy.
I mean,
that's what this area is like.
I'm not surprised. So that's art. Are you kidding me?
Here.
Oh,
$58,500.
Well, it is the Grand Canyon, so yeah. I think that's pretty fair. Are you serious? The Grand Canyon? If I was rich, I'll buy it. You kidding me?
Yours. Where would you put it?
Well, in my room. Hell yeah, I'll put it in my room. Are you kidding me? Yes. No way, that's someone's car. So everyone, don't freak out. Okay, in my neighborhood, we sometimes do have customized cars like this. We have them throughout the U.S., right? It's pretty common here.
There's artwork on the side of the road. Hispanic owned and operated. Okay. So it's diverse a little bit. Crazy Horse Fine Jewelry and Art. Let's see if they'll talk to us.
Well, of course, like anything, it changed a lot since I was here and we developed, a lot of businesses moved in here, and then the housing expand. So it changed.
Are those
a lot
moving
since 30
globes?
years.
Oh, that's cute.
And it's more unaffordable for people. It sounds
All
like
right, so don't freak out. But if you see this all the way in the back, all the way, you can't see it. Way far from there, that's Phoenix. I'm not kidding. That's Phoenix. It's kind of weird for me to. What the? Are we? Okay, it's kind of weird to me. Okay, are we that big? Because Scottsdale is far from here. I know Phoenix is this. Wow. That's interesting. I'm not kidding. We're that big here. Oh my god, that's kind of trippy. Because the thing is, that's our skyline. Like you can't see it, but it's in the back. That's Phoenix, the downtown region. And then what you're seeing right now, that's Scottsdale, right? Scottsdale is far from here. So I think 40 minutes away by car. So, oh god, is that what it looks like if I was in Newark and I'm looking at New York in the background? Oh my god, that's kind of weird. But yeah, Jack, don't be fooled. It looks close, but it's not. It's far. It's far. You gotta drive a long way. It's just that the skyline is pretty visible. Our cities are, excuse me, our buildings are not even that big. So, and Paul in the background is Phoenix. Right here, this is Scottsdale. Oh yeah, Paul Dumbo, absolutely. It's just I see a lot of it happening here. I don't know how it's like in other cities or where you're from. And yeah, you could buy Bronny, yes. And it does look beautiful, doesn't it, Garnet? And Jerry, yeah. I like you put but it.
like wealthy people living in them, like
Well, definitely, Scottsdale is a high-end society, and you have to have a good income to live here.
Can you show me like one thing that you think is the most interesting in here?
The eagle.
The eagle. Okay,
Yeah.
we're standing right by it.
Oh, that's
Absolutely.
beautiful.
This is all.
So for my non-Americans, that's a bird. Not the state, but the country. That's the bald eagle. We take this really serious because it represents freedom, power, and strength, right? That's our bird. A really important symbol.
It's limited edition done by Kitty Cantrell. And this is artist proof. It weighs around 400 pounds.
400 pounds. How much is that?
400.
40,000.
$40,000.
Yeah.
40,000. That's not bad. I thought it might cost, I don't know, 100 grand. $40,000? That is not bad for that. 400 pounds? That's heavy.
All right, this is Old Town Scottsdale. Very cowboy-y.
Yep, it is.
Very
Western
I guess you
meat.
can call it white. Lots of jewelry.
Yep.
Lots of trading
Oh,
cards.
that's a Texas
cowboy
license plate.
throwback stuff. Really cool and charming. We came down here last night and it was pretty dead. I don't think it's driving down here anymore. It says a lot about Scottsdale and the greater economy here. They're having a lot of trouble staying open. I think that's just how life is now.
Well, yeah,
That's kinda sad, but
everything's
right
getting
now it's
expensive.
booming. Kinda.
Oh, there's our flag.
Normally I'd be like, oh my gosh, look,
There it
it's
is
so
again.
clean and safe. We saw some homeless people down here last night. I'm sure the rich people.
Sorry, I want to put on pause very quick. You see why I take this so serious, right? You see why I don't like that fucking Four Eyes that made fun of my fucking flag. Sorry. Double knows what I'm talking about.
Not happy about that. I thought there'd be like more fancy cars and people dressed all up.
No.
And really high-end jewelry.
No.
That is not what's going on.
We don't care to dress
Mexican
fancy.
imports.
Just screw that.
What? $99.99 for a picture, probably made in Taiwan. I don't know where it's made.
It's like a little Mexican store. It's cute.
Another sale. It's on sale.
Francis? Yeah, Francis knows what I'm talking about. And everyone, you want to know something? That's he did our state flag colors in order. He did. Well, I think red is first, but yeah. Because with the red and yellow rays, and then the copper, right, and then the field.
What the hell? What is going on here? Like everything is closing down.
They're going out of business. Yeah, because everything's getting expensive, of course. Oh, there it is again. Sorry, I had to put on pause. Anyway.
If we came down to Old Town Scottsdale, I'm sure it's jamming during the weekends or maybe in the winter or earlier in the day. We came down here to like mosey around, and it is literally a bunch of closed up storefronts and going out of business, sales, hoo, like kind of sad. And one of the stores was like, the mom and pops just can't make it anymore. They're all struggling.
It sucks.
It's just how it is in general. Not what I thought I was going to come here and see. Cheap jewelry for the win, I guess. But I do have to play. Let me show you this place right here. This
there's that
kind of place.
self-driving car.
Rusty Spur Saloon. It's probably been here since 1852. And it's kind of place. Oh, well, I'll tell you how long it's been here. 1958. Oh, come on, really? Might be 1858. And oh my goodness, look at this place. Old Town Scottsdale for the
I know Haley will like this.
Oh my God, there's Buffalo. And all the dollars on the wall. You can smell the history here. A little place for the band.
That little seat.
My lady. Look at that booty. Good people, good times.
Love it.
Old Town Scottsdale's got a little life in her. We had to get a dollar bill up here too.
Thank you, Ben. Molto obrigado. Right, Shelby? And everyone, this again, this does happen, right? That happens. Thank you, Haley. I knew you would like it. I knew my Alabama viewer will like us, I reckon. Again, we are cowboys certain parts.
Not in Old Town Scottsdale. No way.
It happens.
I didn't move here for that. What the heck?
It happens.
There's bugs on every corner.
The next day.
Oh, there's a fancy car. That might be the fanciest car we've seen.
What the heck is that?
Not even that fancy. It's probably $125,000.
It looks like a Jeep, but it's not.
No? More?
What is that?
But still, I mean, there's a lot of Toyota Priuses and Ford Escapes, and I mean, this is not what I expected out of Scottsdale.
150,000 Mercedes Benz.
I don't think I can do this for the entire video. It's like 104 degrees outside.
The jacket and the shorts. I think he's trying to make a fashion statement here, people.
Right, Jerry?
And then there's this part of Scottsdale.
We got 2 hours, right? What
This
did?
is where,
Okay, an hour and a half. I wish I got to live in Arizona. When your dad lived here, Eric. I understand. I just want to say, Eric, um, your dad and you are so more than welcome to visit here again, or even live here. You know, I always want to visit Canada because I love Canada. So I understand. And that stuff happens everywhere, but right, Sullivan?
The super, you know what? I can't. It's so hot right now. I can't do it. All right. This is the where all the super high-end restaurants are at.
Right.
I'm talking like stuff that you and I don't want to spend money on. The $500 for 3 people to eat along the waterfront here. High-end restaurants where you got to dress nice. Clearly, I probably wouldn't be invited in anymore with my coat off. But this is another part of Scottsdale that's also very over the top and bougie. You've got art galleries over here that are very super high.
So basically, that's our canal. Beautiful.
I do have to say though, it's really not as over the top down here on this side of town as I thought it would be. There's a lot of regular cars parked out there, lots of Hyundais and Kias.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay.
Range Rovers at the Hyatt House. Ivy Fancy Hotel.
Yep. There it
You
is.
can find these Waymo, the self-driving robot taxis, all over
the valley.
Yeah, they're like Jaguar version. The Phoenix metro area is just loaded with these Waymo robot taxis.
Yeah, we had it for a while.
They're trained supposedly, and not everyone can ride in one. You have to get an invite.
No, you don't.
And it's a rip-off, people.
Invite? Wait, what? No, you don't. Invite? Since when? No, you just had to pay for it because of 2 lesbians that I've met. They're homeless and they were able to drive in one. Wait, where do you get this from? Unlock the car, unless they must have changed something since I last talked to them. Unlock the car when it arrives by tapping the unlock car. Huh?
Bucks to go 2 blocks, and not even in the direction we wanted to go. But this is the future, apparently.
Well, maybe Scottsdale, because those women I talked to, they went there no problem. So,
One day you might not even own a car.
I need a fancy car. I can't be seen in that coupon cruiser. I have an image.
You actually do have an image. Somebody emailed me the other day and actually said that they're going to tattoo you on their body. I know, I thought the same thing. So what do you think, Karen? You think that you could afford to buy all the fancy stuff and sell at the Scottsdale Mall?
Ooh, yeah, look at that. I got all sorts of crypto.
Crypto?
yeah, I gotta say this. Those purses look ugly. Just being honest.
Nice. I mean, it is, but not. Now we're going to go to a really expensive car dealership and see.
Oh, a car dealership. Yeah, we got a lot of those out here.
Maybe go that way. Used cars where I live have
one
a
of those
sticker on the window. And
one of those boxy cars that Elon Musk invented. And you have self-driving cars, right, Francis? And I have a problem. Question about Arizona. Have you seen a scorpion? I love how everyone, even the Americans, are asking me this. So, Trevor, I have not. I want to see a scorpion. They look cute. Only a very few that are poisonous and they won't even kill you. I never see one. As much as I walk out here, I never had. Not even once. I seen a rattlesnake before, but it was small and it was dead. So don't be fooled, right? Like, yes, we have them out here. Oh, I got an ad. But it depends where, though. In Phoenix, right? They're not all over the place. It's only in certain places. And okay, that thumbnail, yuck on the first one. So let me show all of you about his name is Dylan Page. He's also British, and he went to Vegas. So if you think Scottsdale's expensive, right? Look at Vegas very quick. And yeah, I never seen a scorpion though. And surprised you haven't seen one? Yeah. So yeah, Brian, we have them. It just depends where though. And that's true, Brian. It depends if they rented it or not. Yeah. Yeah, they do look tacky on it. They're not that good looking. It's so funny people want to buy something expensive, but like, you look dorky. But if it's something really cheap, you look good in it. And people wonder why these expensive companies are going out of business unless it's family owned. Like, yeah, if you basically make it more suitable, more diverse, and really cheap, well, not really cheap, but cheaper, then yeah, maybe you won't go out of business. It's my pleasure, Linda. I had to. So this is Vegas, right? Don't be surprised. Look at this.
Get me out of here, George. That's Vegas, man. This is why people are saying it's dying. And look at it. Can I get 5 things, George?
Everything in this city feels like it is built to take your money. In fact, just last week, a tourist visiting Vegas claimed she was charged $224 for using the wall sockets. You see, this tiny little note over here says, please refrain from unplugging the tray. If this occurs, a $50 fee will be applied each day. Taxes also apply. And this is the outlet it's plugged into. To make it worse, it's not even a refrigerating tray to try and prevent the snacks from spoiling. It's one of those weight sensing trays to detect if you pick something up so they can charge you. And it's not just...
Yeah, Vegas, you wonder why people are leaving. Because, you're being like Mr. Krabs right now. Okay? I'm sorry. There's no other way to do it. Man, I swear, when we went to Vegas, it was not like this when I was 5. And then when we went to California or whatever, when I was Eric's age, things were cheaper, much cheaper back then. I don't know what's going on. I do not know what's going on.
One of horror stories. These hidden fees and sneaky ways to charge you extra are now built into the very
So, Joseph, I think there's like around 600,000 people. I'm not sure. They have grown a lot, but people are not going to the strip because everything is so pricey. And Bronny says it's crazy how Vegas is literally a city in the middle. I know. Tell me, well, same out here in Phoenix. I don't know how it happened.
Itself.
Some restaurants, like Chayo right behind me at the center of the strip, had a fee of about 5% onto your bill. But the server is not going to tell you up front. Instead, what the restaurant does is they put the writing in tiny print at the bottom of the menu, so you have to find it. And in order to get it removed, you have to check the printed receipt to notice the charge and then ask them to remove it, and then they will with no questions asked.
This is exactly what's making people say Vegas is dying. I mean, we stayed at Circus one night for a Page Bros video, and despite the room only costing $17 a night, when you actually get to the checkout with the added fees and taxes, it jumps to a whopping $70. And the thing is, it's not just that Vegas is expensive, it's the feeling of getting overcharged. The feeling you have to become a forensic accountant on vacation or you'll get ripped off. And remember, for the millions of international visitors, even the tipping culture in America is hard to get used to.
Has there been anything that's shocked you? Tipping has been crazy. I spent a lot of money on cheesecake and I was like, oh, it's not that bad. And then you realize you also have to tip on top of. Shit. Man, well, I heard that you're pissed about something. Okay, I'm pissed because I saw the price tag for $10. I'm not tipping that shit, right? And then basically what happened was I get the smallest cup ever.
Are you serious?
Get over here, mate. Come on, look at the cup. Look at the cup size. $10, and how much was yours? $7. That is a rip-off.
It is.
Holy shit. And it's mainly just ice. I think so. The conspiracy theory is real, and I'm telling you right now, Las Vegas is a joke.
Amelia, pretty much. Yes, pretty much. And I don't think it was. Oh, Lisa, I'm sorry, love. It's called the Sin City. I don't know about Paradise because the reason why it's called Sin City is that it's where people would have prostitution and gambling. Think about the devil himself, right? That's what they're known for. Tell me about it, Michael. It is a ripoff.
But people can only get burnt so many times before they stop turning up.
This is your last time that you want to come here for a while?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, I don't live far from Vegas, right? I wouldn't want to visit. I no. I don't know what happened to the city.
Hotel prices, taxes that aren't even included on it. Like, obviously we're British, so that's not what happens with us. so we don't expect it.
Right.
And then food, like even Uber's here, I swear like double the price of anywhere I've ever been before, and we've been around quite a few places in America nowadays. I'm being honest, like these places used to be buzzing. Look around now, like no one's gambling. Like I would call this busy right now. It's not even 50 like walking up and down the strip. There's just like no one around.
The newest projects in Vegas are now perfect. Not only did it take 19 years and about $3.7 billion to build Fontainebleau, making it the second most expensive resort to ever be built in Vegas, but also according to local creator Vegas Policy, who claims that he was sent financial records by a disgruntled employee. They were losing about $400,000 per day.
That's not
last
good.
year. And the city's tourism numbers have only declined since then. But things got even crazier when we went to the $4.2 billion Resorts World.
Oh, this is the most expensive resort that's ever been built in Vegas.
Where is everyone?
And it is absolutely dead. Wow.
Where is everyone? There's no one.
It's starting to get creepy, don't you think? This is a Saturday too. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm getting lost in here. There's so much empty space. I don't know what to tell you. I don't think I've ever seen somewhere so empty. Look, there's just a couple of toilets down there.
Man, it's like it's called like those liminal spaces. That's what I'm getting the vibe from. Oh my goodness. Vegas is supposed to be one of the fastest growing cities in our country. What is going on? I don't know, Sullivan. I'm trying to wonder that myself.
Every escalator we've been on, it was the only ones on there. This is truly
There's no one.
And it's just like a couple
It's
of
okay, except for a couple
around.
of people.
All of the restaurants are pretty empty. This is pretty crazy. This is, remember, the most expensive. Literally all of Vegas right here. Everything looks popping, and then you turn around.
That city is dying. My goodness. Tell me about it, Francis. And yet, look at us. We're growing at a fast rate ourselves.
21 after many delays and setbacks, meaning it's a baby compared to many of the other resorts Vegas has to offer. It has a very modern theme, and the Resorts World executives announced that the entire project was being rethemed for a younger crowd. And if anyone needs a reference, this was the resort that Mr. Beast held the infamous Mr. Beast Experience,
Right.
which has been likened to Fire Festival and the Wonka Experience, and was such a disaster it left fans outraged, demanding refunds. Now, this was by far the most empty, dead resort we've been to the entire week, and the numbers agree. In the first quarter of 2025, Resorts World reported a 22% year-over-year decline in revenue and a staggering 75% fall in earnings. You could call it a dying resort.
It is,
But
bro.
you have to first question if it ever had life in the first place. And if this is happening to one of the newest, most expensive resorts, which was built to entertain the next generation of Vegas, what does that say for the future of the city?
You know what? I wasn't really thinking Vegas is dying, but now.
Well, to understand that question a little bit more, we have to travel back in time and visit the hotel that has been open in Vegas for 119 years.
We are at the oldest hotel in Las Vegas, the Golden Gate. It's been open since 1906, so it's
Wow.
over 100 years old, still running. But the interesting thing about this is that recently they made the controversial decision to get rid of all of their human dealers and move exclusively over to robot dealers and electronic games.
Okay.
The oldest Vegas hotel getting rid of car dealers, an occupation synonymous with Vegas, has caused quite a stir.
Jerry, it used to be.
Sign of the time. So we went to investigate. We checked in, and for anyone that's wondering if it's possible to still do Vegas on a budget, well, yeah, it is. This room is only $70 a night, but you've got to be okay with not sleeping.
Bro, imagine trying to sleep here. Are the windows shut?
The windows are completely shut.
No way.
What?
Listen to that.
Bro, it's rattling. Come over here. It's rattling this.
You got a DJ. Bro, just partying.
Oh, I love how Dumba put the bunny.
And I'm not gonna lie, after seeing the room, I was expecting.
You tell me that if I want to get a hotel that's cheap, well, why have you type in the bunnies, bunny faces or bunny heads? You tell me that because I want to microwave my last burrito. I still got my meal though. You're telling me that if I want to stay in a cheap hotel overnight for $70, I gotta listen to music constantly beating in front of my wall, and I can't get privacy? What if I want to make out with someone? Well, just giving like an example, right? And they would see us in the window. You know, they may not. That is such an invasion of privacy. Are you serious? No wonder they're going downhill. Man, I swear, our state must be doing way better than Nevada and California and New Mexico. What is going on? I know Utah, they're doing pretty good, I think. Okay. Why it took so long? Oh, you're still typing it in? And I am a little bit low on groceries, but I'll be fine. I got a burrito that I'm cooling off in the microwave. Man, I'm surprised it took this long for everyone to type in the bunny emojis. Let's see. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 on Lisa's. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 on Paul's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 25 of you?
Downstairs at the casino. But then something very unexpected happened. As we were filming, we were approached by management, but instead of telling us to stop recording, we were expecting, he not only encouraged us to record, but he told us that they were running a promotion where people not only get free drinks, but between $5,000 and
You
$1,000 in free money to gamble. And guys, I'm not gonna lie to you, we got lured in.
Well, even man, I'm kind of jealous of them, but at the same time, I don't want to gamble. I don't. I don't. Even if I got earned $500, I don't want to gamble. Well, that's sweet of them.
The Vegas effect was in full swing, and honestly, this moment right here, standing in a literal relic of the city, Vegas never felt so alive.
You know what's so ironic about this whole situation is that I came in here to show you guys that they have replaced their dealers, as you can see over here,
right,
with digital electronic dealers, right? And this is because Vegas is dying. But here I am. They've just given us free money to gamble. They've just given us free drinks, and they've allowed us to record. And here we are having some of the greatest nights that we've had since being here. And we're sucked in just like that, and we're all having a great time. How did they change our minds so quickly?
I think I know what's going on. This has to be a trick, right? Because they're trying to get them hooked just to pay more money, but I could be wrong. So I don't know. You know, I think the reason why is it's just like if you're doing drugs as an addiction, because you want to get more money and money and money, right? Think about if you're playing a mall party game. You like how you had to spend a lot of coins to go to that one of those boards. Since we got an hour and a half left, you basically would pay 5 coins, right? And then you do that little lottery thing, and then you keep trying until you get, let's just say, any of those little balls. So if I want to get more coins, right, I had to get the pink or the gold one, right? But if I get the white one, the blue one would give you a super mega or mini mushroom. The white one means that you just lost money, but you tried, right? It's kind of like that. Yeah. That's what I'm saying too, Mia. I mean, I want to be mean. Like my autistic brain may overthink, but I'm thinking, something seems off. All right. It kind of, by the way, I'm eating a burrito. Sally, it's my last one. And then I got some Heinz ketchup. It reminds me of the episode from Avatar: The Last Airbender when, it's a little different when the kids, right? Because of Toss idea, because they were struggling a little bit to get by, before they had to defeat the Fire Lord. Katara didn't want them to basically bid or gamble or anything like that to get money, because like what that man did, Toph was smart. He was basically scamming her. And Bronny, I just basically put a little bit of black pepper and let's see. It's supposed to be like chopped onion or onion powder. And I would put Mexican, it's like Mexican, I gotta show it later. I think it is Mexican. Garlic powder. It's really good. It's a Mexican brand. I know that. I don't know where my mother bought it from. Me too, Trevor. Ben, same here. I mean, I went there once, but that's when I was 5. It looks like a scam. Sadly, it is.
Well, let's gamble. Woo!
Maddie even turned her free $5 voucher into over $100 of real cash.
Seriously?
Oh my God, that is insane. Bro, you clicked that 3 times.
What is happening here? Has our opinion of Vegas started shifting?
You know what? For a Monday night and a hotel that's supposed to be dying in a city that's dying, it's pretty lively. It's got a lot of people here. A lot of people are having a good time. I don't see it. I just don't see the feeling of it dying.
But how can this be? How is it possible we had a better time in an old, rundown hotel than in places which spent billions to become the future of Vegas? This is when it slowly started occurring to me. Vegas is a city deeply entrenched in the nostalgia of its heyday. When you think of Vegas, you think Elvis Lee, showgirls, the mob, cheap buffets, the phrase, what happens in Vegas
Stays in Vegas.
But times have changed. There's an entirely new generation whose habits are trending in the exact opposite direction of what Vegas is known for. Gen Z drink less alcohol than any other generation on Earth.
And I gotta say this, okay. I know a lot of people don't like Generation Zers. That's good. That's good. So, I lay in this. Well, I'm more like a Generation Z, but I'm still in the millennial category. We spent $23.4 billion. We spend more than our parents do. And then our our grandparents, they spend the most, yeah, because they live in that time back then. And Michael, that's correct. Yes. Right above where I live in Arizona.
They're smoking less.
That's good. They're smoking less. That's good. Are you kidding me? That's really good.
Gen Z drink less alcohol than any other generation on Earth. They're smoking.
So our parents smoked, yeah, probably because in the 70s or 80s, it's pretty common, I guess. So our parents smoked the most because our parents, well, I know a lot of you are probably my age, right? Their generation, let's see, X, 17%. And then our grandparents, they're boomers, like baby boomers. And then like around Dumbbell, for example, on Brownie, their generation Z, 6%. That is not bad. That's really good.
Their spending habits are different. They're the most likely generation to search nature when booking a vacation. They're much more conscious about their health and well-being.
Saturday night on the strip. This is the central of Vegas. You drinking? Hell no. You drinking?
No.
You drinking? You drinking tonight? Yeah, I'm 17. You drinking tonight?
No, sir.
And even though they're still gambling,
I can only have one vice, and gambling takes it at the moment.
They're gambling online. And as for our Gen Z test subjects, they fit almost every single stereotype. I mean, look at them. They haven't been outside in weeks. Not a single drop of alcohol was consumed the entire week. Not one club was entered. Most nights, they went to bed before 10 p.m. and they were up and in the gym at 6 a.m. the next morning. But as for what they did do, they spent their vast majority of time and money on experiences and wild places to eat they found on TikTok. And so, considering this, Vegas may not only have a tourism problem, but also a generation
problem. Yep, this is accurate. Man! And people want to blame Generation Z. No! No. And I think that's kind of why I wonder if I was in a relationship, it would have to be a guy that's college age. No offense from someone that's older, because they're more likely, like, adult age, of course, right? Because they may more likely push me to do drugs or something, or especially since I didn't have that college experience. So I like where this is going, because a lot of people, they tend to be mean. Well, we should be mean to any generation, But yeah, it's crazy to hear. Yeah, they did spend that much. I like them. It's just me, Generation Z. I never had alcohol before, and that's good, son. I don't recommend. It's nasty. It tastes like gasoline. My dad drove to Nevada when he moved to Arizona. Mister, really, Eric? That's awesome. So he traveled here. I should definitely talk to your dad about like how his experience was. Because I thought your dad took a plane. Huh. Because the thing is, Eric, a lot of people here in Arizona, they do drive to Nevada because it's not that far. I think it's like a 6-hour drive because we're kind of close. It actually makes sense. And I've noticed that Generation Z doesn't do as much drugs. Yeah, it's true, Purple.
Right.
So it says here, the average American spends over 60 grand a year, and that's the number of COVID. So Generation X, which is my mother's generation, yep, 1965 to 1980. My mother is barely a Generation X. Wow. So my mother would have been a baby boomer? Oh, that's insane. Spend the most money, uh-huh. Oh, the silent generation. Oh, my mother is barely a baby boomer. She would have been. Wow. So let's see. I'm trying to understand this graph. So a lot of our grandparents didn't spend a lot of money, and then people of my generation spend a decent amount, sadly. But let's see. So Generation Z is 1997 and later. So you would have to be. Oh my! Are you serious? So I'm barely a Generation Zer. Generation Zers will be 28 this year. Oh my, damn it. Darn it. Are you serious? Because 1981 to 1996 is it's a millennial. Wow. Yep, I'm a millennial, right? Because I was born close to 95. So Ben, your mother's a baby boomer? Really? So she'd been born in 1965 and later. Oh wow. Sure, yeah, 60,000.
Now, those aged 45 to 60 years spend the most money. But according to a report by World Data Lab, Gen Z globally will be the largest, wealthiest, and highest spending
Well,
generation
yeah.
in history.
Of course.
So, if in 10 years' time Vegas is still known as the city to party, get drunk, gamble, and spend all your money on the night of your life, they might have an even bigger problem on their hands. But here's the thing. These are all just numbers, speculation, and as our trip came to its last days, opinions of Vegas started to shift.
I don't care what generation you are, you walk into a place like this, and you're like, whoa, we're just looking at the sky right now. That's crazy. Look at that, that's the sky up there. Jeez, holy cow. Oh my, that's easy. I'm like, I have to take a million photos. I'm never probably going to see this again. It feels like you're in a photo. It's crazy because like we've been to a lot of different places. Like the kind of things that Vegas has, you can't find anywhere else. Even if you're not into clubbing, drinking, gambling, all of that, you can experience things like this. It's pretty unique. Yo, should I get a whole squad? Yo. Yeah, let's do a picture. I'm doing a video. You know when on TikTok people are like, oh, Vegas is dying? Yeah. And so I was coming here to see. Do you guys think Vegas is dying or not? There you go. Okay, well that's so pretty confidently we're saying no.
Oops, sorry.
I mean, Vegas really is a place like no other. Where else can you be in a giant glass pyramid of Egypt, but then walk down the road and end up in a Turkish castle, and then cross a bridge and end up in New York? All in the same night. Las Vegas also has such a contagious energy, the likes of which I have never experienced anywhere else in the world. And it's one of those where you just let go, stop fighting it, and you just embrace the wild strangeness of the city and where it can take you. Boy, it takes you on a ride. Last day in Vegas. You want to have a turnaround? One last look? Woo! This is the final point. How was Vegas? How was your trip? Now, I believe what he's trying to say is we lost money. but it's Manuel.
We spend money and we lost money. What did you think of your week in Vegas? Incredible trip, a lot of fun. Morgan, that was your first time in Vegas, eh? What are your thoughts?
I had an idea of it, but actually being here is just my own crazy.
We spend money and we lost money. How was your week? Fantastic. For me, glorious. It was expensive, wasn't it? We spend money and we lost money. Give us the number. About 6K. 6K.
Bloody hell! 6,000 pounds. Wow. So Soulmate, you're 25. I think you told me your age, didn't you? So you're 25, huh? Interesting. I like how some are AZ, and then there's one called, right, Danny? I know, it's funny, isn't it? And yeah, because Generation A is Alpha, which is Eric, which is really funny. Come to think of it, didn't Family Guy? Yes, they did, Jerry. It's when Lois had that gambling addiction, and then Peter basically bet on the car, right? And yeah, 6,000 pounds, Garnet. That's a lot of money. 6,000. That's their little cute symbol. That's their currency, right? Yeah, 6,000, Trevor. That's a lot. A pollution problem? Huh. I don't think I heard about that, Tim. Actually, I want to be surprised because they're pretty dry. Sucks we got like an hour left. Pardon me.
You're looking at 8, 9K for the two of you. How much has a 7-day Vegas trip set you back? It would be about 5K. 5K. Yeah. So how much did you spend in total for a week in Vegas? Just over 6K. $6K. Yes. Based on what you guys did and what you experienced, do you believe that this is a dying city? I don't think dying, because if you think about it, I don't think there's anywhere else on the planet that can offer this experience. But I do think people's spending habits are shifting. It might just be a bit of a struggle at the time right now. Maybe it'll peak again in the future. I don't know.
From my experience, I wouldn't say it's dying.
Is this a city that is dying or not? I do not think it's dying. Why? That Saturday night really showed that it's alive. Dying city or not? Overall, yes. On a Saturday night, no. I guess my ultimate opinion of whether Vegas is dying or not, it's honestly no. It does not feel like a dying city at all. We've been to many, many cities, and that is not one of them that is dying. I think it is hurting. I think that there are issues with how it's built up, but it's absolutely not dying. And the hotels and the
Yeah, Eric, what question is it? I love peanut butter. Yes. Especially peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Those are my favorites. And the peanut butter crackers. I love peanut butter. I actually ate some the other night too. I have to say, I agree with this boy here. Because yeah, it is, well, as much as Vegas is growing, it will get better eventually. It's just that they're in a weird spot. You know, generations, they do change. Some for not the good, but some for the best. But yeah, I do agree. It's not impressive. Not right now. Because when I was younger, it was. But it's just, it's kind of funny because he says that since for someone of our parents' age, it's more enjoyable because that's basically what they did back then, right? However, today's generation is a little different. So if that makes sense. You know what? I want to watch the Smash Brothers because I'm curious. It will get better though eventually. It's just that, well, for our generation right now, it's awesome actually that they're not drinking as much. Even though I know Generation Z can be a little bit shallow, but at least they're not doing drugs as much. That's good. I think Vegas has potential to change, but it won't do that for years. Yeah, Sally Jerry. We'll just have to see, I suppose. And this is the same. This is his profile. This is his profile picture. So cute looking. Looks like a shell. Speaking of Generation Z, I had to do this.
And if you don't know me, I'm a guy who does a lot of trivia stuff, primarily about Smash Ultimate, and I recently got done looking over every single item that the game has to offer. But when I talked about the assist trophy and the Pokeballs, I just focused on the item itself and none of their contents. That's because I was saving it for this mini-series, where I look at each assist individually and talk about things ranging from basic mechanics, niche trivia, or anything else I could think of, really. There's a lot that we can learn about these characters, even by just giving them a basic look through. As normally whether or not they even spawn in the first place is completely random, and you could go dozens of matches without seeing a specific kind of assist. So today we're
It's what
starting with
players
assist
are
trophy before
solving.
we get into Pokeball.
Smash
Today's video
Ultimate,
starts
right, Ben?
with Hammer Throw.
So,
And then has us go to
Unicorn,
clap.
this is one of my favorite games, right? Which a lot of people of all ages, but I think a lot of Generation Zers play. This is Smash Ultimate of what are the odds of each assist trophy. It's basically one of these items that you use in a game when you battle against other players. Like, it's hard to explain it. It's just like a fighting game, right? But it is a 2D platform. It's been around for ages.
I know that's not very many, but trust me, this video just goes over so many basic mechanics that affect most or all of the assists, so future videos will be much more efficient, I promise. But before we talk about any assist trophies, I want to briefly mention today's video sponsor, Zen Market. Zen Market is a proxy shopping service that lets you buy and ship goods directly from Japanese sites, even without having an address in Japan or knowing the language. The former of which being the main factor for me, as even though I speak Japanese, I still
Wait, he does?
live in America. All you do is search up an item with access from over 10,000
One
Japanese
Piece?
stores to see its availability. Then you simply pay for it, accounting for Zen Market's 500 yen fee per item.
Huh.
Then when it's arrived at Zen Market, you'll simply create a parcel that they'll send to you. And Zen Market has a 60-day free storage period, meaning you can purchase a variety of items to consolidate into one parcel, saving you on extra shipping fees. With 19 language options available, over 2 million users worldwide, and allowing a large variety of shipping and payment methods, this is a great way to get your Japanese goodies wherever you are in the world. And if you sign up using my promo code PKBeats, you'll get a free 1,000 Zen points as a sign-up bonus, the equivalent of 1,000 yen off international shipping fees. Just click the link in the description, get those 1,000 points.
I don't mind sponsors like this at all. I do not mind. Anyway,
I just wanted to be more consistent about explaining
the Hammer Bro.
These videos, but the first set of assists are from the more popular series, so whatever. As he loves to do, the Hammer Bro will throw a bunch of hammers in an arc in front of him. Each hammer will do exactly 9% damage, no matter where or when you get
Right.
hit. And while the KO potential isn't exactly crazy, they can still take stocks at around like 130% or so. By the way, I figure I'll get comments, so let me clarify that this damage is, as usual, without the 1v1 multiplier. So if you see higher numbers in my footage, that's because that's with the 1v1 multiplier, which boosted by 1.2 times, something that items can only experience in training mode, as otherwise them being present turns this multiplier off. If you want more details, watch my item trivia supercut, I recommend it. The Hammer Bro himself seems to have a few throwing patterns. Usually he'll just throw 1 or 2 hammers consecutively before pausing, with 2 hammers per burst being the most common. However, he'll also occasionally have a spurt where
Man, quite a few of you play this game?
and even up to
I didn't do that.
10 in a row without a pause. And he'll occasionally toss in some hops here or there, either being empty hops or ones that accompany the hammer throw. And he'll even do a super bounce sometimes, even if Mario is all the way over here and not threatening him in any way. Though I did find that this big bounce happened a bit more when I played closer to the Hammer Bro, so it's probably meant to be some kind of defensive maneuver. Plus, the hammers themselves will either bounce along the ground, getting a bit of extra distance,
Right.
or just fall through the stage, though they keep their hitbox all the way down here for a while. Out of curiosity, I counted 100 hammers, and 40 of them passed through while 60 bounced along the ground.
Oh.
Do with that what you will. For Hammer Bro specific details, that's about what I can give you, but there's a lot of general assist trophy stuff that are very relevant for this character. So, much like how I spent a long time talking about the Smash Ball in the item series, let me take a beat for this guy too. The Hammer Bro is one of many assists that can be attacked and KO'd.
Yep.
Within this includes
I love that feature.
If you deal enough damage, they'll enter this glowing state where if you use an attack that deals enough knockback, they'll be murdered horribly. So they do have an HP threshold. And for Hammer Bro specifically, it's at 25 HP. There's a full chart here on the wiki that I'll be referring to.
What? I didn't know about this. What the hell is Gara or whether? I don't know what the hell that is. Midnight is 50? I didn't know it's that much. Are you serious? I really love this feature. A Mother Brain, yeah, that's a lot. You need to use, yeah, let's see if I remember you right. You had to use a hammer and a golden hammer, right? Right. You had to use either a hammer or a golden hammer to, pardon me, kill the mother brain or knock it out. And I think from what I remember when I played Smash Ultimate, I forgot to charge it by the way because I want to do a custom stage. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll make sure of it. Or show it on the stream. You can earn a point because sometimes I like to play the time matches, but my favorite is to stop. Why is there so many Smash Ultimate players? I've never seen so many. God, yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. You tell me all of you play this? You're kidding me, right? Everyone did? No, this is a lie. 10. Well, Joseph, that's 15. I didn't know Joseph played it. And that's okay, Michael. Happy face. Honestly, 15 of you? That's almost half. I think. Right? I think we have 36 people, so almost half? Well, actually, Richard and Pony, but they're not here. So, yeah, I mean, Brady, that's true. It's just, I mean, I just didn't expect so many of you being gamers because I don't really see that vibe from well, only a handful of you. So, because I know, like in the live streams I did, we talk a lot about music and other topics. I'll keep that in mind from now on. I didn't know 15 of you. Oh wait, Brownie. So that's 16. Okay. Oh, sweet 16. Interesting. 16 of you. That's a pretty good number. So Joseph played it. I know a lot of my Americans did. I think this is my foreigners though that haven't, or the ones. Well, okay, I'm not surprised Garden and Mason did, because I know a lot of Japanese like playing Smash Brothers. I'm shocked. I am. I really am. So it's mostly my Americans. I'll keep that in mind. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I know Greg, that'd be 17. So you never played it, Tim? And Jack, you haven't played it before? No problem. Honestly, it's a really fun game, actually. And you never played it either, Haley? Interesting. But yeah, that's what this game is about. It is pretty addicting, even though it got released in 2018-ish. You never played it, Lisa? It's still played and loved to this day, if that makes sense.
But rather than just dying when the HP runs out, it's just what determines when they enter this glowing phase. Now, whether or not you can bypass this glowing state and get a one-hit KO seems kind of finicky. For example, a home run bat swing on its own doesn't seal the deal. However, a lone dragoon hit will be enough.
Oh,
So
that's
keep
cool.
that caveat in mind. Also, I thought it was funny how the Hammer Bro would turn around to face your reticle, which is kind of a neat detail. Anyways, outside of all that, if you keep using weak moves even after they've entered this 0 HP state, they still will not die. So the character needs to have enough knockback.
Right.
And yeah, assists are capable of air dodging if you didn't know.
Yeah, they do that.
Normally, you can't hurt your own assist because that would be kind of rude.
Yeah.
If they enter this 0 HP stage, now even the person who spawned them in can get the KO. This is because destroying an assist actually nets the attacker a point.
What?
So it gives the user an opportunity to steal that point for themselves.
Yep.
Combining all of these factors lets us do this. Yeah, I was using this footage before, and the Hammer Bro wasn't despawning. Normally, he's got a universal timer of about 15 seconds or so, but he just wasn't going away here. I've covered this glitch on the channel before, but I might as well go over it again. Basically, if you grab an assist during this slowdown period where they get KO'd, it stops them from taking knockback.
Really?
Really? And in this stage, their normal timer goes away, or perhaps just gets put into the negatives, so either way, they just won't despawn. And they develop a type of armor to where if an attack wasn't strong enough to KO them before, then it won't make them flinch.
You
So
serious?
in doing this, we can see that the assists actually do accumulate percent like any normal player.
I knew that.
Eventually, the forward tilt here will deal enough knockback to properly KO. So that's pretty interesting. Also, no, this doesn't let you spawn in a bunch of Hammer Bros or other assists because there's still limitations on top of the timer to prevent that. Primarily being no duplicates allowed and only 2 assists can be spawned in at once maximum.
Understandable.
So it's still helpful for the purposes of like videos, and that's all that matters. It's not like you're going to use a split yourself. You just wanted something particularly to bring while you eat your meal. Oh, but I'm still not done. This one's sourced directly from the wiki, but the Hammer Bro apparently has the lowest spawn rate out of any assist.
What?
Compared with Starfy. This is
I didn't know that.
1.15%.
1%?
Yeah, I honestly didn't know this either.
Me
but I guess
either.
rather than having each assist have an equal chance at spawning, some are weighted differently than others in a real setting. I would have expected trophies like Mother Brain or Rathalos to be the least common, but Hammer Bro and Starfy apparently.
What?
That's just insane to me, but sure. By the way, this 2086 number is just sort of the weight for them all, with each character having a certain numerator to determine the likelihood. By default, this is the highest at 38.
So Ashley is pretty low? Interesting. Wait. Yeah, I think. So Ashley would come up more than the Andros? Interesting. Now Arcade Bunny is at 38. Oh, the Black Knight?
Is the number for the vast
38.
majority of potential assists. There's only so many numbers out there, with the lowest being a 24, which again is for Hammer Bro or Starfy. So we can sort of organize the
Interesting.
rarity into these 4 categories.
Right.
Just to keep it fresh on our mind, I'll start each assist segment with their rarity being either common, uncommon, rare,
And
or ultra-rare, among their other details. You can let me know if that type of categorization doesn't really make sense, since in reality these probabilities differ just by decimals of a percent value.
Right.
So this isn't really ultra rare, but it's still kind of neat to know how it works. And also keep in mind that these rarities also need to be paired with the fact that there's a lot of stages that just aren't compatible with some assists. So you
Wait, what? Are you serious? I didn't know that. Really? I didn't know that was possible. So that's why some of them won't come out? Why? That's weird.
ultra rare, but it's still kind of neat to know how it works. And also keep in mind that these rarities also need to be paired with the fact that there's a lot of stages that just
Okay, so Andros is missing. So Andros can't be played in the Wii Fit trainer stage? That's weird. That's weird. What?
compatible with some assists. So you won't be getting a completely even probability spread throughout the game. If you're
That's
curious,
weird.
using the SNES here is the only
Oh wow, this one has the least, so the Andros can't pop out. I try to understand. What was the you forgot the other ones? That I did not know this. I did not knew this was even a thing.
where Hammer Bro can't spawn. I mean, like, God, look at how low this list is now. I guess this stage just kind of sucks for assist trophies. So even though Hammer Bro has a low
Maybe it's because of the way that they spawn. That probably had to be why. Right, you're not into fighting games, Brian. That's understandable. And speaking of Smash Ultimate, what do you think of the direct? So Trevor, it was okay. It wasn't that great because of the Virtual Boy. And oh, I'm glad you asked about the direct because there was another direct. I posted a reaction of it today. I'm gonna just do part of it. Actually, he did a reaction of it, so I'm just gonna do it on here anyway. I want to see what it is because I want to watch it. It's really good. The Virtual Boy, it kind of ruined it. Yeah, Parker for some reason he can't be played. I don't know why. Yeah, Peter Garnet. I don't know why that this is a thing, man.
Right. Given how he's able to be present on more stages than some other assists, it can kind of balance out like that too. Yeah, this section was just as much about the Hammer Bro as it was about all assist trophies, but I figure it gives you some good fundamentals to understand this item as a whole. But with that, I think it's about time we finally move on to our next character.
Chain Top. Man, got an ad. I ought to keep the Chain Top in for later. Crowd. These ads slow me down. I swear, like, ugh. So, basically, let me type in his name. He did this. Oh, wait, I might have to wait a bit. Okay, it's only 5 seconds. Trevor, yes, there was. I didn't know about this until he uploaded it. This is what I was watching.
The applause. Yay.
It is. I do like the simplicity.
Me too. Yeah, he hasn't aged a bit.
Huh.
Michael me about it.
Okay, that is better.
Yeah, the GameCube, yes. I never liked the Steer Star though. It was a little difficult to use.
Yeah, it just.
So this is the Kirby Direct. The Kirby Air Riders Direct is basically the remake of Kirby Air Ride, but much, much better now. And this was out 6 days ago. I didn't knew this was out until I think the next day after PK Beats uploaded it. I wanted to do a reaction, but I'm only gonna do part of it. So yeah, because I grew up playing Kirby Air Ride, but this is the only game that I played. Kirby game, that makes sense.
It does seem at least better.
Oh, it's much, much better. Yes, I know Kirby's really big in Japan compared to here in the US. Well, I think we like Kirby out here, but I know Japan goes nuts for Kirby.
Yeah, so yeah, basically just normal air ride, but
the top right course?
That small.
Sky.
Hey, like it seems fun.
It looks a little bigger.
I don't know. Maybe it's
so that looks like beach
for certain things.
Oh, it says at the bottom.
For
flow.
Certain types of races over normal
air ride.
Especially
Air. I used to play that mode.
You can actually maybe see everyone at once.
I love air. Crystal.
Could you even have all CPU races in this game?
I don't know if it's possible you could.
I
don't think there is. Oh no, there is. Yes, there is. Steam. Steam was a good one.
Oh wait, I like that one.
Mountain, that's a new one. So we have two new ones. Crystal Mountain.
Try and, actually lock in so I have reactions that are earlier than 5 seconds after something has showed up on the screen.
It is. Yep, that's the old version. Ah, damn it. Darn it. They make it a little big though, because I prefer the GameCube version, but I still want to play it though.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It is so cool that you can play Meta Knight and King Dedede though.
You can make it not top down. You think Subplay really just likes top right? I don't know. He didn't seem that enthusiastic when introducing it though.
8 players? Nani?
So you can't do 8. That's cool. Yeah, that's another case where you're free to do what you want. I like that mindset.
That's awesome, man. Okay. Well, that I'm fine. That's fair then. I'll shut up then. So you remember the GameCube version, Paul? And you never played it, Purple? Right. It's really fun. Oh, these are the items. Kaboom. Kaboom. That must be a new one. The Drift Flames. Drift Flames.
That's a pretty cool concept. I'm surprised that isn't in
the Drill Driver
racing. I'm assuming these are the exclusive items that he mentioned.
The Secret Missile. That's one of my favorites. Oh, I hate that it weighs you down to make you slow. I think. The Chicky.
All good concepts, I think.
I hate the Chicky. It makes you dizzy. What?
Oh.
What?
Just cause, yeah. It's more saturation. Okay.
Oh, neat. It does look fun, doesn't it, Toby? Yeah, you think the Drift Flames are new, Alice? So you played it before, didn't you? And you never played a Kirby game before, Ben?
Mm-hmm. How many of the UI elements
I knew Mason would like Kirby.
I guess for obvious reasons, but it's still funny. Okay, so that was 8 minutes of top ride.
Yep. It was so cute. Oh, so that's City Trial.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like some type of item, Lisa, that's in the top right. And Jack, I wish you did too. Actually, I wish I played some PS games, but I grew up in Nintendo mostly.
Oh,
You see,
okay, that's a cool option.
we got 45 minutes
I
left.
feel like now a lot of games do that. Yeah.
Air ride,
Yeah.
top ride, and the City Trial.
Oh.
Wait, there's one more? Oh,
Oh, really? A fourth game mode, huh?
drag race, right? Road trip.
Oh my god. Experience the open road.
Why is there a Why is there a sandbag?
There's no way they have like all these.
Why is there a sandbag? I hate Sakurai. Why is there a sandbag? How cute! Man, Japanese people are something else. The sandbag was the Smash Brothers. Why is there a sandbag?
No way they have like all these normal ass game modes and then. Okay, well, it's not gonna be open world, obviously.
I don't care. It's awesome that we got an extra one. None. Okay, it's only 15 seconds. Okay. My early childhood game was Nintendo, but older childhood Sony. Really, Bonnie? I didn't know that. Yeah, me too, Francis. Honestly, oh, I wish I had the money to afford this. Dumbo, yeah, kinda. The 2D platform ones, but the 3D ones are way different. If that actually makes sense. And you have no idea there. Oh yeah, pardon. Yeah, this is the only one that they had. A battle or a race, but there are also a variety of other things like what? Stadium contest, challenges, or world event?
That. I like that as a concept. Giving you an actual reason to like do more than one game mode and then shops.
Oh,
is this a roguelike?
Oh no way! Oh no way! What? What? Oh, this looks so cool.
So like you just go in a line, you choose one of 3 options, and then you just keep going like that, I guess. You made all the snacks for that road trip. Oh, that's that guy from yesterday. Or
What the heck? Is that King Diddy? Who is that? The Road Trip Root Characters Collection. Magman. Who's Magman? Who? Aline?
Oh, I played that game for the DS.
What?
Drawing all over and stuff.
What are these? What the heck are those?
I'm still like not entirely sure how I feel about this.
I love it. I love it.
Oh my god, you just get a virus. Hurry, get out of there. Your Switch 2 is gonna crash.
Online? A license. A license? What?
Go to the DMV to play this game.
Oh, that's so cute! It's like you have like a little credit card. Oh, that is so good.
I mean, you can decorate a real one, like whether or not you want to donate organs when you die.
I'm addicted to that.
Oh,
it's like a little credit card. Oh, kawaii. A street name. What? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's so
I do really like this concept, though.
What's a paddock? A lobby.
All right. Oh,
what time is it? I'll stop at 5 minutes. I'll stop at 5. Oh, this is so precious. What the? Oh my god! Why is Kawasaki a different color?
Oh my god! They made a whole new command.
Sakurai is too good for this. I like how Kawasaki's a different color. Man, there's a lot in this. I like, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. This is gonna sound mean. Mario Kart Road Mario Kart Road can't beat this. I'm sorry.
Cute. I like it a lot.
I know, right, Brock? Oh, I can read it from here. Wait, they said pooping. Okay, posing, sorry. So you play Kirby games, Daniel? And Brownie, you're more of a PS fan?
It's just such a good system. You don't need an entire open.
Yeah, Sea Trial, Top Ride, Air Ride.
Obviously, I think it's a cool rating system.
I like the roster. What would you rate this? 11 out of 10. 11 out of 10. To be honest with you, Trevor. I like how you can just move them.
Alternate costumes there are. 'Cause I just saw a lot of different King Deities.
I know, it is adorable, isn't it, Joseph?
Yeah.
Yeah, you love Air Ride, Paul? I didn't know you played it. Oh, me too, Eric. It's really fun, and it is really appropriate for someone. It's really appropriate for someone your age too. Because when I was your age, I used to play this. Well, the GameCube version.
So we're gonna get the whole shebang. I'm gonna have nothing to talk about when the game comes out.
Mario Kart Road can't do this. It is so weird. How does Waddle Dee just have a mouth?
That looks cool. Oh.
Oh, that is so cool.
Okay, so a lot of the ones from Top Right are still here.
So these are supposed to be like extra, abilities. And do you think they'll add more? Garnet? Possibly? I'm not sure. Class.
Oh my god, there's actual ranking?
Oh,
No
you
way.
gotta be kidding me.
Ranking system. What the heck?
Global Wind Power. When you write global, oh, I need to buy this game. And Eric, what question is it? It's definitely better than Mario Kart Road, Alice. Yeah, they did it to Smash Ultimate. Yes, they did. Oh, I need to play this.
Your total number of wins. I won 189,000 times. Okay, so like it's not a win-loss thing, it's specifically just a win thing. I do personally prefer that system more.
I don't care about the lose thing. It might be embarrassing.
I guess it's the system closer to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe rather than Mario Kart World. I see the benefit by the system. I guess
no, Dumbo, same here! Same here! You're not the only one. You're not the only one. I want you to know that. And what do I do about my bullying? So, Eric, yeah, because your dad told me about what happened, and that's terrible. I'm sorry. Don't talk to your bully. Don't talk to them. And if your teachers don't believe you, then they're bullies themselves, right? Unless your teacher doesn't know, tell your teacher that your bully got you sick because your dad told me about it, and that you need to be around him anymore because he shouldn't be doing that to you. And his parents are really awful for that. They are. And this is way better than a direct, Francis. Much, much better. And I can't get these games either, right, Brian? Well, at least Rocker Road is not that good. No offense. It is a great game. It is, but I'm just not as interested. I would never in my whole life play mall games would ever say that. Right? I don't blame you, Paul. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all.
Really?
Huh?
Okay.
You're right, course. Airtopia?
Top class city trial player and Dogwater and everything else did. Airtopia Ruins. Oh, this is a new, this is a new course.
Oh, that's beautiful. Cool. No, that's awesome. That's not cool. That's awesome, Pika.
Dang. This is pretty.
But yeah, Eric, definitely tell your teachers about it. Because I know your dad told me. He needs to be expelled. Sting Gust
Forge.
Forge.
Yeah, we saw like the top right version of this, I think, with the pinball looking things. I like it.
Marco Road is kind of getting their ass handed. They are, Brownie.
Competitive Air Riders. True.
What the heck?
Yeah.
Unknown. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah, oh yeah, with the Sonic gameplay. Yeah, so I've heard. Yeah, I gotta say this, Mario, they're kind of going downhill. Because we got Sonic and then we got this, right? I can't imagine another game coming out. And you never play Marco Road, Toby, you're not missing anything. Trust me. It's a good game, but it's kind of empty. I gotta be honest. I want to play Marco 8 Deluxe. He also bullies. Oh, he needs to get expelled, Eric. I'm sorry to hear that. So not only he bullied you, but he bullies others. Yeah, definitely tell your teacher. And then have your friends, or if you ever have any friends in your class, tell them that they should tell the teacher, and that way he could be another class, or he can get expelled, which means he can't come back for what he did. So Toby, the reason why, in my opinion, is because it's a good game. It is. It's not terrible. It's far from it. It's just it's not as great as it is compared to other games. There's a lot of open space, right? But the problem is, I could come back to this later though, because I want to talk more about Kirby. Um, the reason why it's like this, because a lot of YouTubers been talking about this for Buddha forbid knows how long now. It's not as, let's just say, fulfilling as it's supposed to be. Let me look this up very quick. Depending on the YouTuber though. All right, I know there's PK Beats. Kirby just destroyed Mario Kart. Yep, I'm not surprised. Mario Kart Road is a terrible game. I don't know about terrible, but wow. Ooh, okay. Mario Kart Road version 2.0. That's interesting. What? What do you mean 2.0? What? Excuse me? 2.0? Wait, what? What do you mean 2.0? What? When was this? I remember hearing about an update. Oh, pardon me. What? Huh. Well, personally, in my opinion, all right, okay, I'm sorry. I'm thinking like, what do you mean update? I thought they're not doing any. Whatever. Anyway, where was I? I'm getting distracted. So here's the video, right? Because the thing is, it's pretty empty. Like Brownie, she says that, to be fair, because she has the game, right? So she could answer it way more than I could. Oh, those look good. The Reese's Pieces. To be fair, Mario World is still new. That's true. I'm hoping to add more stuff soon, and because right now, 8 is just, yeah, it is. It's the Net Brownie. And I've only played the demo, at Walmart. And it's good. It's just nothing amazing. That's true. The reason why people are complaining, right, is because, don't get me wrong, the game is great. The thing is, though, they took out some features that they're not supposed to. Not to mention of how some of the characters don't even have costumes, which I don't like. And basically, people are complaining because of how you cannot basically play like those laps. I think that's kind of stupid that you got to play like a long line. And basically, what you see here, it's a lot of nothing. No, it's awesome. It's open, no. But the thing is, though, it's not as crazy. It's not as chaotic. And if I were you playing this, I'll probably get bored too, to be honest. See, look how they're playing, right? They're not doing much. Again, they do have a lot of items and all. The game is great. It's just like, Marker 8 is better than this.
Be sure to leave a like and subscribe. I'm aiming for 5K by the end of the month. With that all being said, and without further ado, my friend's player 1 and I'm player 2. Mario Kart World is no masterpiece. It's not great, and it's debatably not even good. My expectations have been pretty low ever since the Switch 2 was revealed, and having since played the game, it really feels like it's doing the bare minimum. Going in, I wasn't expecting the game to exceed what Mario Kart 8 Deluxe accomplished in terms of content, but I at least wanted to see how it stacked up against base Mario Kart 8 for the Wii U before it received DLC. I also want to make it clear that I didn't just want to complain about this game, but the omissions and removals that this game has already dragged the game down, and when compounded with the game's price point,
Wait, let me speed this up a bit.
Because for the sake of consistency, despite some snowmen having at least one arm in the Mario series, those are actually known as Mr. Blizzard, and these are actually two separate characters. But that begs the question, why didn't you just add the snowman with an arm?
True.
All right, let's move the goalpost even further and say that they wanted to use the Mario Kart snowman specifically, okay? Why isn't his face animated? But while some characters are animated,
he has a point.
Possible, some animation quirks that I'm not a huge fan of are the drift, which is way over animated.
Also, the other problem, it's so funny. I learned so much without playing the game. The problem is that on the rails, like when you do those little power slides, you don't get enough speed. That's another problem. Some of the items kind of suck. And yeah, they don't really end. I'm sorry, that did kind of bother me a bit. Wow. Yeah, that does kind of bother me a bit. Because they did the same for the cow. I want to play Mario Kart 64, to be honest. And that game is, well, it's old. I was a baby when it came out, pretty much. And that game at least has some personality.
Later, but also the golden mushroom animation. Why does this look like the Octarian damage animation from Splatoon? I know it's a me thing, but that's all I can think of when I see this. I don't have much to say about performance because I'm unable to tell the difference between 60 and 120 FPS, and honestly, I don't really care. As long as the game's rocking a stable 60 FPS, or at least feels like 60, then you won't be hearing any complaints from me.
Eric, it's not bad. It is a fun game. It's just it's not as enjoyable that people like. I grew up when I was your age. I used to play the older Mario Kart games, but they were a little bit more fun than this game. And not to mention, it's really expensive. That's why there are people still buying it, but some people are starting to lose interest, if that makes sense. And you should have that option between. I agree. I don't like that at all. You know? And basically not missing much. Yep, you're not missing anything. You're not. You're not, Tim. Yeah, it does look empty, doesn't it, Jack? Yeah, Toby, I'm not a fan. I mean, I like watching because I watch Chaos, I watch Bro Loses Gaming playing this, a couple other YouTubers, but it's kind of dull.
I know that people are accusing Nintendo of falsely advertising 120 FPS, but if you go into 4-player split screen, you'll actually get to see 120 FPS in action. See? 30, 60, 90, 120. 30 frames per player. Double Dash is 4-player split screen.
That's Double Dash!
One detail that I'm mixed on is how debris builds up on the bottom of your vehicle depending on the terrain, which is objectively more realistic, but the neat freak in me absolutely despises this. I didn't like it in Odyssey, and I don't like it here.
Wait, what?
But one objective improvement that I appreciate is that fabrics like Luigi's cap actually absorb moisture instead of repelling it like plastic, and it only took 12 years. The UI is a little on the ugly side, but that's up to individual taste. But what's not up to individual taste is this character select screen. You knew this was coming. What is this character select screen?
Yeah, so I've heard.
I could complain about the full body portraits taking up too much space and costumes not being consolidated into single character slots, but the real sin here is that every player gets their own scrolling menu instead of it being shared between all players.
Yeah, I don't like that. Damn it, we got 25 minutes left. Mario Kart 8, that's what he sure does. Yeah.
Why? Why did you do this? It's so obnoxious.
It
Don't
is.
do this again. Before we get to actual gameplay, I want to touch on the soundtrack. I wouldn't consider myself a professional musician, but I'll try to articulate what I'm trying to say as best I can using the terminology I do know. Regarding the remixes, the compositions are great and the instrumentation is good for the most part, but given that I recognize every single track that plays, I constantly found myself asking questions like, why is Battle Rock Galaxy playing the desert?
Why is Vanilla Lake playing on the beach? Why is Dusty Garden Galaxy playing in Bowser's Castle? It
Right.
makes the game feel less like a full game, but rather a separate mode that's part of a bigger game. And getting into the new songs, hot take, this might be one of the least hummable soundtracks in the series, which I know is a weird complaint, but it's a problem that this game has that no other game in the series has, except for the new tracks added in the Booster Course Pass, unless your name is Berlin Byways. And I deliberately use the term hummable rather than catchy because the music is catchy, but it's hard to hum or whistle. The greatest offenders in this department are Crown City and Rainbow Road. I always knew that Mario's soundtrack always took inspiration from T-Square, with Mario Kart 8 sounding the most similar. But Mario Kart World straight up is T-Square. Give Little League Star a listen and it sounds like an unused title theme or something. Not playing it here because of copyright, but even T-Square has that hummable quality to it. And I know I'm torturing any musicians watching right now because the term I'm referring to is called a leitmotif. And the difficulty with humming Mario Kart World's music comes down to its often complex melodic contour. Though if someone knows of a more concise term to denote a hummable song versus one that isn't easy to hum, feel free to comment that down below. Whoever's playing the synth in Mario Kart World is going completely off the rails. You can hear the passion going into their performance, but friend, time and place. This is a casual kart racer, not 1999. I'm not saying the music is bad because it's not. I'm also not implying that it's worse because it's different. I mean, as a saxophone player, Crown City looks like a great time. But catchy and easily hummable music has been a staple of the franchise, and its absence here will hurt the game's memorability in the long run. I had nowhere else to put this but the harmonica on Peach Stadium. The harmonica on Peach Stadium. Why the harmonica on Peach Stadium? The grandiose introduction, which perfectly encapsulates the mood of reality mixed with a professional sports broadcast, caters out into this pathetic little harmonica with a bass line that sounds 10 decibels too low. This song was practically begging for an overdrive to take over the main melody. What happened here? And Rainbow Road? Oh boy. I know I'm going to get destroyed for this one, but Rainbow Road sounds like DS Rainbow Road if it were finished by AI. Not that it was,
Really?
but I can hear the melody trying so hard not to step on DS's toes. But with that being said, the song is so unwilling to commit to its not DS melody that it doesn't commit to a rule of three or really any rule that I can think of, unlike every other Rainbow Road in the series. And because I know this video is going to get disliked into oblivion, I might as well go ahead and draw the comparison between World's Rainbow Road.
Yeah. You don't know if you did? Yeah, Eric, I don't think he did because I know that you and your dad can't afford much, right? Because this game it has been out for a little while, but a lot of people can't afford it, including me, because it's so expensive. And it's not that great, at least not right now. Yeah, it does look dull. I like how you say dull ass dumbbell. Yeah, I'm not kidding. I love Mario. You know this is bad. If I'm thinking, man, I never would say that to Mario games. Never. Well, if so, really rarely. That's not a good sign. The funny thing is, when I say that Sonic games are normally bad, but the Sonic Racing game is pretty awesome, you know that's something happened. It's like global warming has hit over. Rainbow Road and Mario Kart Road, yeah, it is amazing. It is. Yeah, he is wrong with that. I do have to disagree. I've seen the gameplay. Okay, let me show you very quick. This is what Brian's talking about. I gotta say, I got a bullshit out when I watched it because I did a reaction of it, even though not many people have seen it. It is so good. I just wish that the game in general was like this. This is what this is the gameplay, and I'll pick the one that the person played as the cow. And me too, Trevor. I don't like the N64 one because that makes me cry if I hear it. I don't like I used to like when I was younger, but I would cry if I hear it. So it's too emotional for me. I don't like it. Oh yeah. Brownie, oh yes. Oh yes. The N64 version looks terrible. I'm sorry. When I was in elementary school, I mean, yeah, because it's 2001, right? It was so awesome. But looking back on it, I'm thinking, wow, we came a long way. So this is what it looks like. Okay, look. By Beard Bear, I believe. So when you enter this, right? No, that is a course. That's a course. The problem is, it is a little big though, because it feels a little isolating, but it's still good. Yeah, it is beautiful, isn't it, Joseph? I mean, Marker 8 is really good. So if you see Marker 8, that's nothing compared to this. What did Dumbo say? Oh, so it's I think most popular race. Oh yeah, definitely Bronny. I think it's just the most popular in my opinion, and they always have a new version of it. Oh yes, definitely. So Dumbo, this is what is Rainbow Road. Rainbow Road is basically a really great track that's run on throughout the Mario series or the Mario Kart series. Is supposed to be, let's just say, the final course, before you finish the game and whatnot. It's really loved in the Mario Kart community. And it is beautiful, isn't it, Toby? It's really colorful, Jack. That's what I love about it. And you see how it transitions. I wish all of you could see it in better quality, but we got 20 minutes left. Well, for most of you. Yes, Alice, same here. But yeah, that is the Switch 2. It is beautiful, isn't it? And tell me about a garden. When I first seen this, I cried myself. Like, I gotta say, it is a good game. They just need some improvements. It's not terrible. Far from it. Everyone, I gotta put that on pause very quick. What's this? What's this? What the is this? Oh god, is this the latest? Okay, we're gonna put Mario Kart on hold very quick. Very quick. What's this? What do you mean keep Robin safe? What? What is this? I hope I may get copyright. I'm gonna be really careful, okay? I'll just play this for like 10 seconds. Well, I'll put on pause, okay? After 12 seconds. The 5 editors. What? Oh crap. So, okay, very quick, right? Because we talked about One Piece earlier. What all of you have saw, that was the old version, right? That's the pre-time skip, and then the one that Ace died, that was still the pre-time skip. This is what One Piece looks like now. Because it's been 26 years, right? So Sylvan, this is One Piece. Oh no, not Robin. No! I love One Piece so much. She was enough as it is. God damn it. Common language. Darn it. Oh, what happened to her? Oda, the animation is gorgeous. Oh my Buddha. We came a long way. Look how clean it looks. Oh, precious me too. And Toby, yes, this is okay. All of you are gonna be a little shocked. This is 1,100. Okay, episode 1,147. What happened to Robin? Oh my goodness. Wow. What happened? What happened? She went through enough as it is. It's also how all of them did what they could to do Robin. Also, their enemy keeps trying to kill Robin. Why though? I gotta say, Robin's my favorite. Wow. Oh my. It's just like with the Mario Kart games, right? As it evolves over time, it looks better, right? That's what happens when you get over 1,000 episodes of One Piece. Yeah, Joseph, tell me about it. Oh my. I don't know what to say. Oh my gosh. The reason why I love Robin is because of her past, right? And she used to be evil, kind of. And look at her. You know? It's insane. Trevor, yes. 1,174 episodes. So we got 15 minutes left. 1,174. I'm not kidding. And there are people that did reactions of this, I'm sure. A lot of them. A lot. I don't know what to say. I don't. Oh my god. Oh. No, she did, Paul. She did. Because for the ones that haven't watched One Piece, right? That's the newest arc that we're on right now. Is the Egghead arc? It's basically the futuristic arc. And that man, the old man that looks like some type of spider or whatever, he's supposed to be one of the strongest in the anime. At least I think so. He's supposed to be like one of the elder. If you dig into Seven Warlords, which is like one of those other, like, think about Doflamingo, this really tall guy that I thought is kind of attractive because he is. He's nothing compared to him. It's like in Dragon Ball, right? If I could do like an example, think about like a Dressrosa that's like Frieza, and then for this one in One Piece, that is like Jiren. Big difference. Jiren is one of the strongest fighters in Dragon Ball. Really strong. So strong, it could probably defeat one of the gods. And their power levels are infinite. Man, that's so funny that, like, I gotta show you the power level thing. Power levels used to be a thing, not anymore, though. Oh, man, I missed that.
Guys, it's just spring. Do you know how talented you have to be to scream like that?
Yeah, very talented. You're supposed to be anime moments. I'll show you the power levels, right? So the power levels, it basically describes the strength. Is that Pegasus?
He's from Team Rocket talking? And Master Jonathan has been awfully happy as of late. That voice is actually pretty fucking good. Or is that Pegasus? It sounds like Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh yeah, okay, I saw that. Power levels, let me get this up very quick, okay? So power levels are basically a chart to determine how strong a person is. Let's just say, like, if you haven't watched Dragon Ball, you may not understand. I love this. Here, let me get it up very quick. So, let me find one. No one understands power levels in Dragon Ball. Wait, let me find one. Hold on. So, all right, the one with Bulma. This is you're all of you gonna laugh, unless. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I think damn it. Am I really low on batteries? Shit. I mean, shoot. My brother has to spare. Man, really on time for this. Hold on. I had to steal one battery from my brothers. I feel bad. Okay, we got 10 minutes left. Yeah, we're fine. Let's see, I have it taped. Oh, that means I can put more stupid tape in. Damn it, batteries. Okay, still working, but just in case whenever it stops, I have it right here. All right, so we're good. We're fine. So, or maybe not. Man, this is good tape. It's not like he's using it. I need more than he does. I'll just take out the Duracell. Wait. You know what? All right, and you go, or out you go, and then you two. Duracell usually lasts longer. Let's see. All right, it's working now. Perfect. So this is what power levels are. Oh, so Jack, these are AAA. They're like the thin version of double batteries. This is what they look like, and they're called Duracell. A really great brand, and we have another one named Energizer. I don't know sure how it's like in other countries, but that's what we have here in the U.S. You had to change your battery to your remote a few days ago, Trevor. I don't blame you. Yeah, I know Toby'd be excited. Oh, Bernie went to sleep already? I know she has a lot in her hands. What batteries does the remote use? And Jack, oh, I already told you, didn't I? I had to change batteries before, so right, Joseph? It sucks, doesn't it? Hold on, let me find a better one. It's when she uses the scouter, right? I'm trying to find a good one. Here it is.
Here. I think I can get it to display numbers in our own language. Wow, Mama, you're a genius. I know. Now let's get back to Master Roshi. Come on, stand up so I can try this baby out. This should tell us what your power level is. And it's 139. 139, that seems a little low to me.
Yeah, it is.
No, I'm sure it's a good rating considering you're an old man.
True.
Hey, check mine out. I'd love to know what my power level is. 206. Not bad. Oh, wow. Hear that, Master Roshi? My power level's higher than yours. Yeah. That proves it. The gizmo's busted. I know a way to find out. All right, Turtle. Put up your dukes. I'm going to check the calibration on this thing. Power level 0.001. Sorry, Roshi. I'd say it's pretty accurate.
How does the turtle's power level not even be 1? But yeah, okay, so in the Dragon Ball series, that used to be like Roshi's power level. That used to be really high. But that's nothing compared to what we have today. Hold on, let me find another one. It sucks we only got 7 minutes left. So, how many seasons, Eric? So, Eric, there's not seasons. There's arcs, which is like chapters. And actually, I don't know, to be honest with you. There's a lot of episodes. Come to think of it. We may Gogeta, Chi-Chi, and Bulma. You're right. If they have power levels that high. Yeah, right. Oh, okay, that looks so wrong. If they bulk up, that's weird. Wait, power levels? History. No, I know there's like a documentary. Oh, is this by this guy? The Paralevel series? Tianxin. Oh, that's just the characters. Okay. Paralevels are BS. I can't find one because they're kind of long, but I'll play a random one. So These are sagas, so this will work. What saga? The Vegeta saga, the Saiyan saga, the Raditz saga. So if we go to the Raditz, it's basically when we get to meet Goku's evil, I think it's his evil brother, I think. This is what it looks like. Right, Chi-Chi's power level is 137? So to explain, for a human, Chi-Chi would be one of the most strongest humans on Earth. That's how strong she is, right? A saber-toothed cat has a power level of 6. Bulma has a power level, which is the average human, 5. I like to run it up. So the turtle is pretty weak because it's of old age. So yeah, Roshi's power level is 139. I love these power level stuff. Krillin's to 206. Goku, with his weights, is 234. So this is like after the end of Dragon Ball. Piccolo's is 322, which is a lot back then. In Raditz, there he is. 1,200 is nothing now. So if I speed this up, because I know it's getting late, if we go to, let's just say the Namek, okay, the Frieza saga, I'll speed this up a bit.
Based on official numbers from the Dragon Ball anime.
Raccoon? It's Raccoon. Yeah, only 10,000. Chaozu? Wait, I guess the Ginyu Force. Oh, that must be the original version. I know Chaozu's power level is 11,000. Raccoon's is 40,000? Yeah, this is still nothing now. Yamcha's power level is 45,000 because that's after the Ginyu Force died when they're supposed to go to hell. Birdo's power level is 43,000. This is still nothing, by the way. My favorite Dragon Ball episode, Linda, I don't really have one. I think it has to do with the Ginyu Force. That's probably one of my favorites. Or, I think this one, Gohan is battling against Cell. That has to be one of my favorites, to be honest. It's so weird. I know Kai would train them, though. Tien's power level with the Ginyu Force when they had to train each other is 90,000. A Frog's body's power level is 2.5. Up there's Frieza. So be a little shocked. Frieza's power level, his first form is 430,000. And he could destroy a planet. He could literally, it sucks like I gotta go to bed soon, most of you. He could destroy a planet with just the tip of his finger if you wanted to. So Gohan versus second, wow, 400,000? And then that's his second form, 1 million. Still nothing. I love his second form. I don't know why. Gohan in range, wow, 800,000. That's not bad. He still costs damage. The Masenko's 1 million? Wow. Yeah, 430,000, Paul. You only seen the first arc on? Oh, yeah, it's long, isn't it? And Purpose said she'll be the strongest human. Well, one of them, yes. One of them, absolutely. Like, this is a regular human. And which is better? Talk about My Hero. Oh, crud. I gotta go with Dragon Ball. I love both, but Dragon Ball I like more. Yeah, crazy, isn't it, Sullivan? Crazy, huh? And that's Frieza's third form. He looks like a predator, right? So 1.6 million. And then Gohan and his Zenkai is 800,000. Wow, that's not bad. Ooh, man. Wait, what was it? What was it? Okay, I want to share something before some of you had to go to bed. Uh-oh. Oh no, I forgot what I was supposed to share with all of you. It was really important. We're talking about animes, right? Oh yeah. So okay, I need to darn it. Okay, very quick, and then I'll show something else. So this is way ahead of time. If I go to the Cell games, right? So this is the Cell saga. Oh man, these ads will slow me down. Okay, 25 seconds. So think about what I said about Frieza's power level, right? This is in the Cell saga. So Goku's, look at his power level. Okay, this is Cell, right? One of the most lovable villains. His power level is 2,250,000,000. So these power levels are in the billions, right? That's how strong they are. I like how so us humans have a power level of 5. That's Bulma's mother. She has a power level of 4. Baba has a power level of 3. Ox King is 65, and then Chi-Chi's power level is, because she didn't do any training though. Oh, I think it went down a little bit. What's Pulpa's power level? 1,000. But that's suppressed. Yep, it's in the billions. Shelby, that's correct. Now, this is gonna be a little funny, but this is the only time that they did this before most people go to bed. So Chi-Chi is Gohan's mother, right? This is her when she powers up. One of my most favorite clips. I think almost every Dragon Ball fan loves this. This is a human, by the way. In the Dragon Ball universe, this is not normal. Kinda.
You should go home.
That's Krillin's old girlfriend.
But I can see why he...
Why you?
Why you? That does it! I hope you like black and blue, because you're gonna be wearing it for a while!
That is the only time that she's using the Kaioken, right? That's the only time we get to see her do that. Why did Toriyama did more of this? She's a human, by the way. She's full human, right? Full human. So her power level will probably be, I don't know, 200? Which is really high if he actually asks me. I love this clip a lot.
That does it! I hope you like black and blue, because you're gonna be wearing it for a while!
Whoa, Chi-Chi, please! Control yourself! She doesn't know any better!
Oh yeah, by the way, he pressed on her boobs on purpose. He's a pervert. I love that clip. I don't know, Joseph. I do not know. I ask myself that all the time. Oh, someone did a video of it. Okay.
Times throughout the series, Chi-Chi jokingly powers up into what appears to be the Kaioken. It happened in the BoJack movie. It happened on a filler episode when she lost her temper at Marin, and it also happened in Dragon Ball Super. According to an early 2000s card game, Chi-Chi's Kaioken-like technique is actually called Red Blazing Aura. Although I wouldn't be surprised if Chi-Chi actually learned the technique itself, as she is underestimated heavily along the series. In the Lord Slug movie, Chi-Chi is able to take out 2 soldiers just on her own.
Are you serious? Well, go Chi-Chi. What? I didn't knew that. Holy Buddha. I didn't knew that. People forget Chi-Chi was in the early Dragon Balls. Yep, she was. So many youngins here wasn't even born yet. I'm one of them. But yeah, that's basically what she does. And Laura, hope you sleep well, hon. And for the ones that still awake, right? Because I know like it is sadly that time right now. Let me show another clip. This is basically Chi-Chi against Goku, right? And they say women can't fight. Yes, they can. Huh. I know they still have it. Here it is. Okay, so Sullivan went to bed. Paul went to bed. Shelby went to bed. Hope you sleep well, hon. Yeah, because I know how our schedule is. All right, let me speed this up. So this is Dragon Ball.
So long as I live, I'll never forgive you for this.
I don't understand. We never met.
Yeah, they did.
Furious.
I'd give 5 bullets.
Launch.
It's time now. You may begin!
sleep well, Brian. Yeah, she's strong.
So that's it. Goku and that girl must have been friends once. If you don't mind, could you tell me what I forgot? So I can remember?
Yeah, me too, Dumbo. Almost same here. Yeah, by the way,
Did I promise you something?
who would think a human being can jump that high? I can't. That's how strong she. Oh, I got copyright. It'll go away. I hope this isn't permanent because the stream did well. The other one went pretty well. Oh, let me turn off the heater because I got a little warm. But yeah, there it is. So I see the dragons. That is basically Chi-Chi when she was younger because her and Goku had quite a bit the past of each other, and that's how Gohan was born. And Goku, for some odd reason, he doesn't remember her. I do not know why, because I haven't watched that much of a Dragon Ball. Again, this is before Dragon Ball Z. This is when they were really young. Well, I think they were teenagers at this time. I don't know, though. They may be young adults. I think they're young adults. And, yeah, basically her parallel was like 137-ish. So, yeah, it's kind of insane to me. She's actually an amazing fighter, and considering she made it through all the primary pulls, I would say she is one of the strongest humans on the planet. If she had the specialized training everyone else got, I absolutely believe she would have been the strongest. I can't imagine that. If not her, then Yajirobe or Popo. Oh, I never thought about that. But I just know she's one of the strongest humans. Like, as in, no DNA of anything else. Yeah, I wish she kept fighting and training too, though. She didn't got what? She didn't want Super Saiyan. What the heck? She retired after marrying Goku, but just because she didn't fight doesn't mean she's not a master. That's true, though. The reason why she said because they got married. Gohan and Videl? Oh, yes, definitely. I need to show up at Videl tomorrow for the others. So, Jack went to sleep. Linda went to sleep. Yeah, I got copyright, Haley, but it went away. Brock went to sleep. I went hand the computer. Oh, that was Eric. Well, I hope he sleeps well. I thought that was Greg also here. Unicorn? I don't know. I don't know, to be honest with you. I haven't counted. I haven't counted. Where's that channel that I watched? It was supposed to be from weakest to strongest. Did my TV just restarted? It's fine. It was a good channel that I've been binge watching because I was bored. And Joseph with the spider, he basically went to sleep. He does one of the best videos I've ever watched. For anyone that does about Dragon Ball, he knows. What the hell? Generations Z with chopped people? I'll watch that later. Here it is. If I can find it, it's from weakest to strongest, right? Now the video might be a little bit long, so I might have to speed it up. Weakest. I'm just gonna make this short. Weakest Dragon Ball. I hope it's on here. Yep. Wait. No, that's someone else. Is that him? Every Dragon Ball character right from. Every? You serious? Every? Oh, I'm gonna love this. I want to see this. What? As in throughout the whole anime?
Hello, everyone. It's your host, Seth Program.
Oh, it's a tier list.
Not be totally fine, but a lot of people like to hear what my opinions are, even off the top of my head. So I thought this video would be good. And in the future, I will be doing.
All right, because this maybe I want to watch it on my own time now. But who the heck is
I
Hero?
just put a tier above that. I think most people would disagree with that.
I don't know how Toriyama does it. I need that power level thing though. It was a good video. I don't know where it is though. Oh no, I don't remember his name. I didn't write it down. I'm just too lazy to type the whole thing because it's a long title. Well, I mean for me to type in, but oh, okay. I found his channel. It's Moodzy. There it is.
Dragon Ball Z being one of the heavyweight anime series, peaking back in the 90s and standing as the benchmark for other animes to strive.
So this is villains ranked. Okay, fine, perfect.
Without further ado, let's get right to it.
Oh, you're so much great, Eric. He told me about what you told me earlier about the bully, and I told him that he should tell his teacher and have his classmates tell the teacher about it so that he get expelled, because he should be doing that at all. I feel awful what your son had to put up with. The parents should be ashamed of themselves for it. And Haley, I hope that you sleep well. Thank you for being here tonight.
Is the main antagonist of the world's strongest. He nearly died from an avalanche 50 years prior to the events of the movie. As a consequence, his brain was transferred into a giant android by his assistant, Dr. Kochan. In the movie, he sought out to take over the body of the strongest fighter on Earth. Now, something we should establish early on throughout this video is that Dragon Ball Z movie villains are not canon to the main timeline. Well, at least the first 13 movies, as those movies weren't written by Akira Toriyama. Although, yes, he has helped with designs of some of the characters, but he had little to do with the narrative. Even Akira Toriyama, the original author of Dragon Ball, has expressed that he sees the movies as alternative timelines of how things play out. Therefore,
say, Garnet, some went to sleep.
To their movie counterparts. For example, in the pamphlet of the movie World's Strongest, the biomen that Master Roshi was shown to completely outclass each had the power level of 1,000. Meaning the real Master Roshi, if you don't count Dragon Ball,
I love that
Super,
scouter sound.
to actually put a dent on those creatures, as Roshi himself was officially.
So this here, that for the ones that are still here, you see this like little chart. These are power levels, right? These are like the. Why is Bulma a blonde? Interesting. So depending on which arc or whatnot, why is Chaozu blue? Weird. Chi-Chi's power level is 130. It's supposed to be 137, but I guess it depends. Popo's power level is 1,030. Kid Goku's power level of not bad, 180. And let's see, Nappa in the Saiyan Saga, that's a power level of 4,000. And then Krillin is a power level one. Is that the destructive disc? That's a power level of 1,170. Yamcha's power level is 1,480, etc. And then King Kai's power level is 3,500. So it differs, right? And this is like the very beginning of it. So let's see. Alice went to sleep. Yep. Those are all power levels, Toby. Yep, they are. I know you can't really see it from here. And did it also make a Dragon Ball? Yes. Danny, they made a lot. I even have one installed on my Switch that someone wanted to buy for me. I'll have to show that off later. Yeah, it's pretty fun. You're not gonna have to play it, but
The power level of 180 as his max. The Zenshi 7 also states that Roshi in his suppressed state has the power level of 139, which correlates perfectly with the manga. Roshi also has shown to fight quite fairly against the Bio Warriors in a 1v3 battle before being overwhelmed. These characters gave Goku in his base form quite a challenge before Goku used Kaioken to blitz them. Now, the reason why I cited power levels in the movies is even though the characters from movies scale differently compared to the main timeline, their powers and abilities are almost the same, as the world's strongest came right after the Saiyan Saga and the battle between Goku and Vegeta.
right. So basically, it depends on the arc based off these movies are, and it's really long though. I watch all of it because I love it. One of my favorite movies is Future Reborn. I don't know what the power level is for that character though. But it's Future Report is such a good movie. Man, I got another ad. It's such a good movie. What? No! No!
Moose
What?
Toys and the Amazing Digital Circus are here to help with figurines to collect.
I want one! Oh, I want one so badly. Oh, best sponsor ad ever. I need one. I want that pony. Oh my Buddha. Oh my Buddha. I hope this doesn't get blocked. Damn, I feel bad for the ones that are in bed right now. Oh my Buddha. I need that pony. I like the Gumigo though. Damn it. I like Klinger too, but I want the pony. I just got the best ad ever. I hope this doesn't get blocked. Best ad ever. Are you kidding me? Yes, digital circus figures, eh? Yeah, and that's true too. It depends on the arc. And yep, these are digital circus figures. You want the pony one too, Mason? Yeah, same here.
Torment, the Amazing Digital Circus.
I want to buy one. Oh, they got the little shapes back here. Cute. Darn it. They got the little monster. They got Jax. They got Zulpo. They got Kane. And they got that little cute ball shark. I forgot the name. They got Gangle. And let's see. Oh, they got two Kingers. They got a smaller one, and then they got a big one, and then they got Agatha. Oh, I want to buy one. No. These are so cute. This is so much better than Labubu's. Are you kidding me? Man, if I was rich, I'll pay $1,000. No, $10 for each one. You kidding me? I hope this is not limited. I'll be so upset if this is limited. What time is it? 8:47. Okay, we're fine. Best ad ever. Best ad ever, right, Mia? I need it. Oh, I need to get myself one. You know what? I'm going to type this in right now. Because I know we didn't talk about the digital circus for a while. What are the little figures? What are the little figures? What are the little figures? I don't care they're expensive. They worked hard on that animation. Labubus can't do jack. Oh, they had it last year? Box. Oh, wait. All right, sure. Okay. Wait, he's the voice actor for Kane? That is not what I expected. You tell me that these are the voice actors? What? He voice acted Jax? What the? Are you serious?
What's this?
No, like,
Don't pretend.
what? I got bigger. I got you. Everything's gonna be okay.
Oh my Buddha. Like immediately. Oh god. I love this so much. I sound like one of those Disney adults, but the adult version, I guess. Oh, so I have to go to bed. So, okay, unicorn, it's really good. It's addicting, by the way. It's like if you trying cocaine for the first time, but the healthy way of it. It's basically, my opinion, the best animated or 3D animated series that has been made on YouTube. You got this girl, right? That I think she's supposed to be a clown or something or a jokester. And she's inside of this computer, right? Which is like the simulation. And then they're like trapped in this weird circus tent. And she befriends with a rabbit, which I thought he's hot because he is. A host that basically has this a mouth of teeth. And then you got like a Raggedy Andy type of doll, Raggedy Ann, sorry, named Agatha, and then a few others, right? And they do crazy adventures together. And it's like if you're like in a simulation, it actually makes sense. And then you'll hope you sleep well. Darn it, it sucks everyone went to bed. Yeah, Dumbo, me either. Me either. And Toby, I hope you sleep well. I see the little dragon. Oh my goodness. And Unicorn, that's what it's about. It's extremely popular. I think almost everyone or half of everyone here are fans of the Digital Circus. So Pomni's voice acting being the shortest. Oh yeah, she is the shortest. When her character, whoa, I just noticed that. I just noticed that. I'm surprised the woman though, she's tall. Wow. That voice acted as Agatha. It's very strange that Kane's voice acting is so clear, just the character. I know. Wow, I thought you would be someone else. This is insane. And it's got 9 million views. Well deserved too, though. Man, they should be proud of themselves. My boo. That way the others can see it tomorrow. Wait, Trevor, really? That's awesome. Because I'm gonna play more of the Digital Circus tomorrow, even though I'll watch all the episodes. I'm addicted. So, oh, no problem, Unicorn. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for being here today. But yeah, I'm glad I got the ad. Oh, that was refreshing. After what I've been going to lately, especially my crush, of course, I needed this. Oh man, that was refreshing. That was refreshing. Anyway, what's this? Oh, this is a reaction. Top song from 100. Ugh, I feel like I got a burp. 100 countries. Okay, so Trevor went to bed now. It's my pleasure, Trevor. Wait, what's Japan though? Oh, okay, that's wait. What's Brazil's? Oh, okay. I think I saw this video. Come to think of it, Dominican Republic, Ecuador. What's Japan's most popular? A B C D F G H I. I should be close. H I. Yep, I should be getting close. Okay, what's Japan's most popular? Yeah, I heard about cheerleader. Oh, lemon. Bum Bum for Kosovo? So Dumbo, this is a woman named No Protocol that is reacting to a song that's really popular within each country. I've seen this before. It's pretty interesting. Wait, what's the most popular in Ireland? Oh, of course. Why didn't I sing the zombie song? Damn you, Irish. Wow. Why didn't I see that sooner? I know Gangnam Style is South Korea, though. Oh, yeah, we did this before. I'm sorry. I just don't remember anymore. Lufrenia's Moonlight? You are. Let me check that out for you, Mia. I think we did this before. I just forgot. Wait, what's Mexico's? That's a good one. Nunca, sucks Francis went to bed and Brownie too. Nunca es suficiente. 1.5, yeah, there's a lot of Spanish speakers, so it makes sense. South Korea, it is, let's see. Wait, what's North Korea's? I feel awful what South Korea is going through right now. Buwan, that's in the Philippines?
From the Philippines, there's a guy called Rob Daniel with a song called Yeah. If you like the band Durant Jones and the Indications, you may like it because it's also R&B, soul, even some high notes.
Let's see if we speed this up a bit. That's Serbia. We should be getting close. Trilite in Singapore? That's Slovakia? That's in Somalia? Waving flag? Jerusalem in South Africa? Makes sense. Makes sense. I should have seen that coming.
So many choices to go.
I should have seen that coming. Everyone, I think we got a newcomer. This late? Well, hello, Grand. Man, what brings you here this late? All right, Tim went to sleep. And, oh, yes, you took your heart pulse demo? Okay, yeah, go ahead and ask the questions. Wow, you got here late. I'm sorry, Grant, if you're still here. Well, you caught me off guard. I'm thinking, like, did we get a viewer here this late? You used to be here, like, in the afternoon. So, Tim said that he only saw the first 3. Mia, to be honest with you, I'm not surprised. Because that song, they've been popular since My Magnificent Nieces were, well, I think toddlers. Well, actually, no, they were preschool and kindergarten, I think.
Their song, La Fuerza del Destino. They made pop in the 80s and 90s. They're from Madrid. And there's this guy called Chimobayo who has this.
Who's Grand? I guess they got suggested. Oh, Wake Me Up? So that's from Sweden. I was surprised Swiss people like
Tina Turner was American from Tennessee. I think she became a Swiss citizen, and she lived there up until she died.
She lived in Switzerland? I didn't know that. Are you serious? So that's why she's so popular over there.
But she was not Swiss.
No, she's not.
Everybody knows a song from Switzerland.
Baby, don't hurt me. That's from Trinidad? Nice.
I think this is the third camp meeting.
The UAE? So Uganda's like Nambo, huh? Mambo. Open Kids? Okay, oh shoot, it's 9 o'clock. I wonder where Grand went. And Mason, yeah, me too. I want you to know he doesn't deserve to get punished that much. I want you to know that. He does not deserve to get punished that much. I just think that's just barbaric. That, oh yeah, you were drunk driving. A year in prison. Like, why though? Just give him like a week or something, or a couple days, or whatever. You know, man, it's not like he basically crashed. It would be different if he crashed into someone. But golly, I wonder where Gren went. Weird. Anyway, I just can't believe that you had to put up with that.
There to see you again. I think it was popular because if you're
Oh, 20 Clips of the Heart classic. Oh, Red! Huh. I didn't know you were here because I didn't see your comment. All right, so me. Oh, look at that. When Mia said she has to go to bed, Red just got here. Funny how that is. Oh, she has to. Yeah, she might pass out. I don't blame her. I know everyone's. I could tell she's tired. She said tried. We got 59 votes. Oh, oops. I'm sorry. Okay, the poll. So most people voted for Cebu City. Not many for your cuts, but still a good amount. Scottsdale, I'm not surprised. That's why a lot of you only voted 22%. Because, well, it's not too interesting, I guess. So that's not bad. Oh, no, Red, you're fine. Thank you for telling me, though. I'm glad he's doing better. It sucks that he got the flu. What the heck? One Piece Family Feud. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Hey, Grand. Who are you? I don't know if you heard me earlier, because I'm thinking, like, why hasn't responded? And Mason, I hope you sleep well, hon.
One Piece Family Feud, graciously hosted by my best Army.
That was number 3 on the freaking survey.
Okay.
Wait, the best arc of One Piece? Either Alabasta or Dressrosa.
I don't think any of the newer arcs are going to be here, though. I don't think Whole Cake is going to beat Wano. Dressrosa, especially for anime viewers, is not going to beat Wano. And then what do you have, like Fishman Island, Punk Hazard left? Like, I'm going to stick with my guns. I'm going to go old here. I'm going to go with East Lobby is my next pick. You got it.
Oh, wait.
That was smart. Between a Whole Cake and Dressrosa, I would say it's better odds that it's Whole Cake. It's gotta be something older, bro. I think Water 7 is grossly overrated.
Yeah, true.
That was it. Clearly
Water 7, yeah.
Where's currently Jack with 6 and Willie with 7? 6.
Yeah, Dumbo, go ahead. Yeah, it's so upset, Red. I'm thinking, like, who are you? Unless they're just a little bit shy. Oh, that's okay, Grand. That's fine. I'm thinking, like, yeah, who are you? Like, you got here late. So, because the thing is, like, the people that usually get here to our viewers are usually here in the afternoon. It's so rare for me to even have someone that's... Because everyone went to bed. I wish you got here early. You know, that way, because they're really friendly. Extremely friendly. But don't, you're fine. Thank you for telling me, though. I don't care if you're shy. I am, too. The reason why I hesitate because I'm usually bad at continuing conversations with people. I'm the shy type myself, so I can relate. I'm just looking up some random stuff from music to basically One Piece, and let's see, we were talking about Smash Brothers earlier. So Dumbo, there won't be a poll tonight. Not until tomorrow at 1, and then I'll try to live stream at 2 unless I stay up late, because I always do, because of my stress. I may have to stream a little bit later, because I did stream pretty late today. Well, it's so funny, because usually it goes to 4:30. But, because I'm trying to put it down to 2:30 now, or 3, because I did stream at 3:40-ish. So that probably explains why.
Oh, that's like a way funny number anyways. What is the worst One Piece arc?
There's 5 answers.
Oh, worst One Piece arc? Let's see. That Long Island one? Let's see. That one. Driller Bark isn't that good. People may say Skypiea, but I like Skypiea. Let's see.
Yeah, top 5 worst.
Oh, I was
One
gonna get
Piece arcs.
so great.
The first thing that comes to my head is Dressrosa.
What?
Because of like the way that the anime got done. I could see that. Out of my own personal hatred vote, I would have to go Syrup Village, but I know the number 1 answer by far is gonna be Long Ring, Long Leg.
Yeah.
Like the universally worst one.
I think that's
not even that bad.
Yeah, it's lame.
Yeah.
For me personally, I think Sword Village is the worst. It introduces my least favorite Straw Hat. I think the whole thing with Captain Kuro is interesting.
Wait, I've actually seen this one. There's like the furry.
He doesn't like Usopp? Understandable.
Yeah. It's like a cat. Oh yeah, this one sucks.
I'm gonna say Sword Village number 2.
Not being. You got number 2. Nice.
There's some sense here. Good.
Now that Zero Village is out of the question, I think I'm gonna go back to my gut feeling. I heavily disagree with the answer that I'm about to say. But I think that the anime did Dressrosa so dirty and left such a bad stain on like new age One Piece that I'm gonna go with Dressrosa.
It appears that I don't see this on the survey at all.
I'm happy about that.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Thriller Bark is always what people say next. I'm gonna lock in Thriller Bark. I heavily disagree though.
Jack, it is on the list.
I knew it. Joel Bark is not that good. Yep. Grant, that's correct. He's been in my channel for almost 2 years now. He is extremely friendly. He's been to a lot. He is usually the last one that's here. And he just want to make sure that everything, like no one's causing any issues. You know, just like with like a typical mod. Like he would even sacrifice his sleep to make sure I'm doing okay. Even when I doze off on my live streams, he makes sure that I'm doing fine. That's how much Dumbo cares. You'd be surprised. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, I'm thinking like, yeah, like it's like who's Grant? Because I already have a viewer named Grant. I'm thinking like, huh? But welcome. I hope that you feel comfortable here. If not, I understand. I just wish you were here earlier. Oh, see, the reason why, because everyone went to bed. That's why it seems a little bit quiet. But maybe that's not a bad thing for you, I guess, because you won't be overwhelmed.
Another one that people hate completely unjustifiably, Skypiea. A lot of people
Skypiea, yeah.
So much, or they skip it.
Dude, you are missing on.
Oh, not Skypiea.
Damn. Next, I also heavily disagree with the Fishman Island. People have a real problem with that arc. I understand like Hody Jones is kind of a lame villain, but like the themes of the arc are really cool.
Yes, it actually is. It's number 3.
Oh, I have a guess.
Willie, this is my favorite arc.
This is your favorite arc.
Why would I ever troll my good friend Willie Nordreich?
It's got to be like really early One Piece. So Baratier, but like no way people hate on that. I guess Don Krieg was kind of an underwhelming villain. Baratier, then? You idiot! It's Risky Pete. Oh, okay.
Wait, what's Risky Peak? I don't remember that arc. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for being here, Grant. Well, hey, Dumbo, at least he was here for what? 7 minutes? It's the thought that counts. I know, because it's late. Oh, who knew that we had a newcomer this late? I'm gonna screenshot his messages. So at the end, let's see. I do like how we could see his name. That way I don't have to worry about open up tabs. So it's Grandstar 55. Keep that in mind. I want to know how old he is. But that doesn't matter right now.
Willie in that round got 5 points and Jack got 8 points. Lining you both up at 14.
I think Red is still here though.
I'm not losing yet.
This is a sad point to be celebrated.
What would Sanji's favorite fast food restaurant be?
Pass.
Dama, that's correct. Yes. Who are these guys? This is kind of fun though. Really? Nord Ranch? That's an interesting name. Some odd reason he only does good when he uploads like One Piece stuff, not the other ones. Weird. You know what? I want to play some music. This video game music. Mario Party. Screw it. I'm in a mood. Mario Party. That might, because I gotta stop being so tired. Mario Party 3. What? Oh, those are food. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. And yes, to not be obsessed over the votes because of a bad habit. I know I gotta stop. I gotta stop with that, or at least do my best. Awful Tower. Hey, good night, Dumbbell. I do hope for the best for your work tomorrow. At least you were here after he left. I think that's everyone. Man, I love this music. Damn it, I still want to hear that music though. It's so good. Yeah, man, I swear my party 2 has such good music. Damn it. Oh, I got goosebumps. Ah, it brings like memories. Anyway, I gotta turn off the stream. I need that right now. Signs that we might not be alone in the universe? Oh. Interesting. Wait, what was that? What was that video that damn, you remember, don't you? It was the watch data languages. Oh yeah, that's right. That channel sucks now. That channel sucks now. They had to use stupid AI. I hate it. I still want to watch his videos though. I missed them, but I just don't like the stupid AI effect. Wait, people with Down syndrome has an IQ of 55? I didn't know that. Does he still do AI though? Skittles. All right, I think everyone to bed, Dan. Yep. Ugh, yeah, damn it. Watch data. I wish you didn't have to use AI. Man, I prefer your old style. Oh well. I still kind of want to watch though. Oh yeah, it's the same music. Is he not using other soundtracks anymore? Man, I wish he didn't know how to use AI anymore. Oh well. Wait, octillion? That's 10 to the 27th? How did he know about this? Duodecillion. Tridecillion? 10 to the 42. I just wish it was an AI though. Oh my Buddha, these are symbols? I just wish it was an AI. Yeah, I know the infinity symbol. That's my favorite symbol. LF Newell, what the heck? I just wish it doesn't look like so ugly. All numbers in order, then one new point after them? W2? One infinite list of numbers? Oh, I'm sorry, Dumbo. Oh, I'm so sorry. And yes, you have. Yes, you have. I hope you sleep well. I'm sorry. I just had to watch data for a bit. All right, I'm gonna screenshot this some of the messages, especially Grand, so that we know that we had a newcomer for the first time. Well, that's not for the comment, but just did. All right, so Dan, you already got that. Oh, I didn't pin any of your messages. Oh well, it's fine. All right, so Dion, you have that. All right, and then let's see. Well, at least he's here for a bit. That's the thought that counts. Good night, Dumbo. Hope you sleep well. I love these comments. Wait, Tim said he had a huh? Oh, he had a classmate in high school that loved Dragon Ball, eh? All right. Let's see. All right, now I'm gonna end the stream. Okay, force of habit. All right, what is yeah? Let's see. W2 is one infinite list of numbers followed by a new infinite. Really?